What's going on, people? I'm back. It's a Sunday. We're online early. Y'all know what it is. I'm that dude named Dave, and we are back with another live stream. We kicking it on a Sunday again. I'm trying to get the scheduling back because I've been out of pocket for the month of November. I've already said it already. You know, I've been dealing with some family issues, so slowly but surely, we trying to get back into the routine, into the rhythm. So holla at everybody who's in the chat here. Before we get going here, I need to know I'm not struggle streaming. Can y'all hear me? Press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Press a 2 if I'm just like this. Let go, y'all. What's going on? Let me see something here. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. It's been up and down for me. But before I get moving here, I just need to see if y'all can hear me. If y'all out there, what's going on? All right. Let me do something over here too, guys. Give me 1 second. Let's do this here. Since we're on, man, I gotta cut the music off. Shout out to my easy jazz music. Easy going, easy listening. But as always, guys, y'all know here, we're here. Guys, can you believe it's November? Today's the 12th now. By the time we get into this new week here, we're already going to be halfway through November. Man, oh man, this is something else here, guys. You know, the time is flying by. Time waits for no man. I'm still a little bit thrown off by daylight savings time. You know, I mean, when I say I'm thrown off, we gained an hour. You know, they put the clock back an hour, and I remember I went to bed, I woke up, I was like, oh, the clocks are off. I said, normally I check every year, right? But I was like, man, so this whole week, I've been off, even though I gained an hour, so shout out to all y'all and in the building. Let me see it. I'll get to the few chats that we got here, and then we're going to get this party started. You know what I mean? So shout out to my man, Grits and Bacon. He is now a new member of the tribe, the AIC. Grits and Bacon's been here forever, right? He's been here for a hot minute, but he decided, you know what? I'm going to be an official member. So salute to Grits and Bacon. Grits and bacon. What's going on? I like that for breakfast. Pause. I'm not trying to do that to you. I'm going to say I like me some grits and bacon for breakfast. Grits and bacon. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Join the crew. That's what we got going on here. Salute the grits and bacon. Yo, let's get it popping here. I'm going to see who else is in the building. We just getting started here, and we're going to get rocking and rolling. What's going on, RBN? The chickens are coming home to roost. Yes, indeedy. Let me change my banner up here. Hey, before I get started here, y'all know the deal here. You know what, though? I'm not going to be harping or begging for anything. I just need y'all to know that it is Super Chat Sunday. Yeah. So Super Chat, Super Thanks, Super Stickers, as well as the Cash App that you see that ticker scrolling down there below there, guys. Because I always say here, I'm an independent content creator. So show y'all love. I don't have any sponsors, things of that nature. I will say, to be honest with you guys, I have turned down sponsors. I have turned down collabs because it's not something that works with the brand that I'm building here right now. TDND, that dude named Dave, Dave, whatever y'all called me here. I have been reached out. I have been contacted. But you know what, though? It's early in the game for me. I've been on YouTube for less than 2 years. But you know what, though? Just because someone's offering you money don't mean I got to take everything out here. All money ain't good money. So, I'm just letting y'all know that I'm completely independent, no sponsorships, no collabs. That will change in the future, because I'll let y'all know. As soon as I do, or someone approaches me with a collab or whatever like that, that works good, that not only benefits me, I see a benefit to you guys, that's where we're at here. So I just want y'all to know that if y'all look, it's like, Dave ain't got no collab. No, I turn them down. I don't want to just take anybody's money. Y'all want to know something before I get into my little spiel here? I had people reach out to me regarding doing sponsorships and collabs for goddamn video games. Yo, if you look at my YouTube analytics, right, the over 60% of my people here is in the age range of 30 to 60. No, I think it's more like 70% of that age group there. The other 30% is it's older. I'm shocked that I had people up in their past 60s, like 65, 70. Shout out to y'all, because y'all rock with me, even though I'm a younger cat than y'all, right? And then there's this group between like 18 to 25, right? You know, I can understand them rock with me because they're the same age like my nephews and things of that nature. So I'm like unk to them for real. But kids 17 and under, come on now. You collaborators out there, you sponsorships, don't hit me up for video games. I'm giving y'all the stats right now. 67% of my audience is 30 years and up, 30 to 60. All right. People who are 30 years and 60 ain't playing video games unless what? They are Pookie. Right. Dusty Dale. Shout out to my Chads and my white mics out there. You know what I mean? So I just want y'all to know that here, why I turn them down. So as we move on here, like I said, super chat, super thanks, super stickers, and the cash app below. And if y'all can't do that, at least press the like button to help your boy out. Yes, indeedy. Let's get it going here. I'm going to see who's in the chat, and we're going to get this party started here. What's going on, Vince? Salute to you, brother. Good to see you. Hey, Mari, what's going on, man? Thanks for sure, B. Good to see you, brother. Glad you're here. Shout out to my man, Derek. Hey, Derek's been here for a minute. I didn't know you weren't a member, Derek. Well, check it out. Salute to Derek and salute to Grits and Bacon from being the new members of the tribe, the AIC. Derek, always trolling me, but it's all love. Hey, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla, and thank you for being a member. It's salute. It's salute. It's all good, baby. Good to see you, man. Derek in the building. All right, who we got here? We got Vince with the Uno. I saw that's when I started getting cooking here. Salute to Vince here. Derek's like, one, but I'm stuck on. Stop it, Derek. You always doing this. Lord have, I'm a block. Derek, you are, once again, I have a short fuse, Derek. You are on the cusp of getting your wrench getting taken away again, guys. Hey, guys, if y'all ain't been here long enough, y'all know that Derek is forever getting his wrench taken by me and by Theo, the Do Goodbye podcast. Y'all don't know, me and Theo are bros. That's my man, 50 grand, and he keeps taking his wrench. And you know what, Derek? Do I got to take your wrench again? Oh, God, Lee, Derek. Project Leroy in the building. Salute, RBM. I'm dying laughing from your super chat from last night. Oh, man, okay, I missed that last night. Salute to you, Leroy. Yeah, what's going on? What the hell in the building? Good to see you, brother. Rod, my brother. What's going on, Rod? Rod in the house. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. What's going on, Thomas? Thomas in the building. Hey, crew, to you too, brother. I like to see the regulars, man, kicking it in here, man. Let's see here. Rod, Neil, salute, brother. Like y'all showing love to each other, you know, because we family, baby. Zick is in the building. What's going on, Zick? Hey, Dave, I was in your city for a layover last week, currently in Istanbul. Wait, Zick. Wait, Zick. Wait a minute. You were in Chicago or the Chicagoland suburbs last week, and now you're in Istanbul right now? That's a hell of a change. That's a hell of a travel schedule. Yeah, I was in Chicago, now I'm in Istanbul. Damn, brother. Keep rocking on your airline miles. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, what's going on? Rada, you got your channel. I know you had another channel taken away. When I see your name, I know it's you. Like, you reached out to me. I appreciate you when you reach out to me with your new screen name. Guys, y'all don't know, Rada's been getting her channel taken down. They be coming for her. She rocks with the brothers. She rocks with men and knowing that these women are banshees out here. And she gives her commentary, and they just keep taking her down, and she's back again. So I know your name. I bow before my husband. Shout out to you. Blessings to you, girl. Yeah, Derek's like, I play video games, Dave. Damn it, Derek. Oh. Rod says I might play a game of Batman later today. Batman? What is Batman like code word for some sex games or something? I don't know what you doing with your wifey out there, Rod. Like, yeah, I'm Batman. Or, you know, she gonna be the Joker or the Riddler, and I'm gonna go in and sneak in. I don't know what y'all got going on over here, all right? I don't know. Y'all gotta explain that to me, man. Let's see here. What the hell says, I've been okay, got a promotion network? What? Hey, guys. Everybody let what the hell know. Congratulations. Ain't like Calvin got a job. He got a promotion. They recognize him doing good work, and they say, we're going to get, I don't know if you got a title change, money change, or both. Hey, brother, everybody say congratulations to what the hell, guys. What the hell? He upgraded. He bigging himself up here. And guys, before we get into the videos today, I just want to state this for the record here. You guys know I am very, very critical. I am very, very serious about men upgrading themselves, being the best man that can be, putting in the work, being 10 toes down, and making sure you're succeeding to your goals, especially when it comes to money, finance, and careers. I don't know how many times I gotta keep saying this, guys, but y'all should be seeing this right now. The economy don't love none of y'all itches. Okay? Hey, everybody's broke, B. Everybody ain't getting that money. In about 5 to 10 years, a lot of people who ain't trying to elevate is going to be needing a roommate. $40,000 to $50,000 a year is not going to be good enough, bros. I need you to look at that and say you're not content. You're not settling for that. Guys, $40,000, you're going to be desolate in a few years, guys. You need to step your game up and get your money game right because you're going to be left behind. You're going to be left behind. If you're making 40, the next goal is how do I get to 50? If you're making 50, how do I get to 60? If you're making 60, how do I get to 75? If you're an analyst, if you're a specialist, you say, how do I get to an analyst? If you're an analyst, how do I get to a senior? If you're a senior, how do I get to team leader or manager? Whatever it is, guys, you have to think for the future, not for right now, because there's going to come in time and place where you're making $50,000 a year and you got to find someone to make another $50,000 just so y'all can live. Do yourself the favor. What the hell? Good for you, brother. I appreciate it. Everybody follow that mantra. We gotta level up. Let me see here. What's going on, Derek? You gotta know it's that new car, Dave. It's been 1 year rocking with you. Okay, man. Appreciate that, man. Derek, I appreciate that. Brother, salute, man. I get into Derek, so they pause, but Derek's my guy, Only me and I guess Theo can do that to Derek. Anybody else, you're going to get them work on you, all right? That's my people. So salute to you, man. All right, let's see who else was in the building before we get going here. What's going on, Chauncey? What's popping to you too, man? I'm good over here, man. Yeah. Salute to you, Rada. Yeah, no doubt. Derek's like, the Ohio Buckeyes will be the champs. For real, I ain't been following college football like that. I'm only following Deion Sanders up in every now and then, all right? It's not my thing. Can I be honest? I have really been into college football. Up until they brought Deion into Colorado because all the hoopla and things of that nature and all the celebrities been there, I really stopped following college football. And to all of my classmates and my peers who played college sports, when we all graduated, we were all school, we moved around the same time, give or take in my early to mid 20s. That's when I stop following college football. So that's all on you, but not for me. Let's see who else is in the building, man. Let's see here. Let's see. What's going on, Leroy? Thank you for joining the membership crew, man. Leroy, you've been a member. You've been part of the family, but you made it official. Shout out to my man Leroy in the building. Leroy. Yeah. No doubt. Salute to you, Leroy. Thank you. Yeah, yes, man, Leroy. I appreciate you showing the love, man. Thank you. Yeah. Derek says, God of War is my ish. Okay. He's saying here, Leroy, it's not much, but it's an honest day's work. Salute. Yeah, it's not much. Right, it's not much, but still, we got to think bigger. You know what I mean? Yeah, thank you, Chauncey. Yeah, congrats. Yeah, title change. Yeah, brother. Hey, that title change is huge because now you're putting it on your resume now, and then that's going to expose. I don't know if you're on LinkedIn or not. That should be a good cause of action to you. Start doing that now if you haven't. Rebuild your resume, rebuild your accomplishments. Go ahead and start connecting to other people so they can co-sign you and start putting extra comments behind you and disciplines, things of that nature. Because that title change now adds another caveat for other companies that may be looking for someone like you. What you had before, they see that. What you had before that position, they see that. Now they see this title change within the same company here. Company's going to see that, hey, they trust him. They rely on him. They decide to give this man more responsibilities. That's what the game is here. When other companies know that they rely on you, you get more responsibilities. That's what other companies going to say, hey, we might want to pluck this person. So keep the work up. What the hell? Keep the work up. Yeah. Roz says, Batman Arkham Knights on PS4 is a long game, but it's one of my favorites. Hey, man, I remember that game. You going old school on that one. Yeah, I used to play video games all the time. I ain't got time no more. Can I be honest with you guys? I bought an Xbox. Was it the latest one? What's it? I don't know what. I'm out of loop here. I bought, was it a 360? I don't even know what it was. I remember when I got my current gig here now at the Fed, and now I was making more money. I said, hey, man, I'm going to have more time. I'm working more, but I got more money. Let me go get this Xbox, right? I bought it in 2015. I I played on that thing like a total of 10 times. It's a glorified entertainment system. Yo, it's just sitting here under the 60-inch TV doing goddamn nothing but collecting dust. I'm me and video games are done, guys. I'll watch it play. I can't play them, man. I'm done. I'm out the game, baby. Yeah, congrats. I like that, Rod. Yeah, everybody show salute. Zick says, from lettuce to fries, I'm so proud of Calvin. Exactly. What's going on, cooking? Yeah, congratulations. Frederick says, PS5 God of War. Okay, gotcha. Y'all back on that God of War. Derek says, Rod Neal's that one when the Joker gets himself caught. Okay. But does Yo Dave, the casino workers ending the first day of being on strike here in Detroit. Oh, start today? Okay. That's going to be interesting. Hey, the house always wins, but y'all gotta figure this out, Detroit. Hey, man, y'all can't be out here not getting this casino money. Hey, I gotta look into that, man. Thanks for that info. What the hell? I'm gonna look into that. Let's see here. Let me get down here. Yes, see and salute to everybody here. The Lions look good. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not following football like that. That's why I'm here on Sunday morning early. I'm trying to get in and out here before, the games be going on when I get going here. But, I just want to have a nice little buffer before y'all start leaving me. Hey, shout out to my man Frederick in the building. What's going on, Frederick Howard? He's the first one dropping a super here. Not the member, but the super. Hey, he's here with the $2 holla, turning the chat blue here. And when I say, you see my background and things of that nature, how you see the little indigo? Because I love it when you turn the chat colors. And he's coming in with the TDND thumbs up. My man Frederick, first things first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As everybody else, guys, you know the deal here. You can support the same way in the Cash App. Let's keep passing these plates around, baby. It's you're in the house of TDND and taking it sacrilegious. I'm not trying to say I'm your God, but I'm your God dang savior. We're in the church of TDND here, and we about to get this service started here. Y'all could be in the pews with y'all Bible saying, hallelujah. But we here right now, the benching is here. Appreciate you. Thank you, Frederick. Thank you, brother. I love the holler, man. Okay, let's see here. Millennial, what's going on, Millennial? Salute to you. Derek said, Dave, sell your game on eBay. I guess. I'm too lazy to sell the damn thing. I'd rather just give it away. Can I be honest with you? I'd rather just give it away. All right, I'll do a subscriber giveaway here. You got to pay for shipping and handling. All right, if you want basically a brand new 2015 Xbox 360, basically, it's just dusty. I can go ahead and dust it off. Yo, whatever you name your price or your donation, and you just gotta pay. You gotta pay for the shipping. It's all yours. Hey, man, hold on. Let me see here. Yes, Millennial, salute to everyone here. Yeah, let me see here. What's going on, Vet Gamer? So you're not a gamer, but hating on gamers? Typical. When you hear me hate, brother, I ain't hate on no gamers. I said I just don't got time. But more likely, if you spend more than 3 or 4 hours on the video game system, you are a Pookie. Guys, yo, the game has changed here. Y'all can't be on no damn video game for no 4 hours if you in your 40s. Unless you already got that guap, unless you already got that money, y'all should not be on no video game for no 4 or 5 hours a day. I'm going to say that here. I'm too busy to sit down and be like, oh, yeah. Let me see here. Level 3. Where the box at? Where the box at? I got it. Level up. Yeah, I got the big gun now. No, I don't got time for that no more, guys. When I was younger and I ain't give a damn, I did. Yeah, I'm talking about all y'all. Yeah, what's going on with you, veteran gamer? You'll take it? Okay, talk to me, brother. What's going on? What the hell? He's coming in with the $2 holla, turn the chat blue here. Keep the plates passing. Pass the plates like they used to say. Saying the mayor of Dalton about to be indicted soon. Hey, brother. Salud, what the hell? Thank you, brother. You got your promotion and you gave me $2 at it. Oh, man, keep the plates passing here. Regarding the mayor of Dalton, I may touch on that this week. Not may, I think I am. Because take away traffic, Dalton is about a good 45 minutes away from me, right? And I'll let y'all know right now, I don't be in Dalton. I ain't been in Dalton since, and y'all know I talked about her, my best friend who passed away back in June. Dr. Zoe Stallings. You know, that was my girl. We didn't grow up together, but our adolescence, we met in undergrad. And she lived not that far, when she was growing up, she lived not that far away from Dalton. So when me and her used to hang out and I go over to her crib and hang out with her parents or hang out with her brothers, or we'll do our own thing like that, right? You know, you kind of got to pass through those areas when we was hanging out around there, you know? So I'll just be honest with you. When I was around them areas and driving through Dalton, even with my broke down whips back then, I didn't want to be in that area. The game has changed. I know it's a little bit different, but I don't drive through Dalton. I don't mess around the south suburbs like that. Shout out to my people who's out there like that, but y'all know the game. You know, so I think that my level of what I know about the area and then all the news is coming out about here, I think we might touch on that this week, man, because that's hometown for me. You know what I mean? That's hometown. Well, it's not my hometown, but you get what I'm saying, though. It's not that far away. But there's just certain areas that I said after Zoe had moved, and her parents eventually moved back to Jamaica because she's born and raised in Jamaica, and her parents are from Jamaica. But after she left to go to Loyola for medical school, and then when she moved, it's like I was never out in that area again. So without Zoe, I wasn't in those areas of the south suburbs like that. But I know the area. We might talk about it. You know, so yeah, appreciate that, brother. Let's see here. Thomas says, TNA presents Scandalous Sunday. Yeah, we on it. Yeah, hold on. We get this other super here. Shouts my man Millennial in the building. Dropping that yellow at the $9.99. We go upgrade to the $10. Holla. What you got for me, brother? Says, this is my birthday week. I'll be 35 and the 18th celebrating in Miami. I'm here to support my interests. I love all y'all in this space. Support black men. Hey, brother. Let's get this down before we start. First thing first, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, guys, I know he said his birthday's on the 18th, but let's salute Millennial right now. This is how we do it here. We're all family. We all rep here. We're friends. We get down. We have a good time here. So let Millennial know a happy B-Day. That's what I'm talking about. On top of that too, brother, I'm glad you in Miami. Better you in that weather. And let me say something too. My nephew's birthday is on the 17th. Drew Titan, who's a YouTuber here who I rock and support with, his birthday's on the 16th. My niece's birthday is a week after that on the 24th. So shout out to all y'all November birthdays. You know what I'm saying? You on the 18th. My nephew will be 17 on the 17th, the day before you. My niece will be 16 on the 24th that next week on Thanksgiving weekend. So salute to all the November birthdays, baby. November birthdays, man. Thank you, Millennial. I appreciate you. Let me do this here. Get that going here. I'm ready to get this party started, man. Thank you. Derek says, I play about an hour, Dave. It's my drug. I'm not ready for rehab. Get off the narcotic, Derek. Get off of it, brother. Rod says, hey, Dave, I usually won't play for about 6 months, then I'll go on a binge and play for 2 weeks straight, then wash, rinse, repeat. I'm too busy to play every day. That's what happened to me, Rod. At the end of my video game playing days, I used to play Metal Gear Solid. You could play on that game all day, every day for 8 hours straight and couldn't beat that game for 2 or 3 months. And I can't do it no more. And at the end, Rod, for me, I'll be the same way. I'll go ahead and play for about 2 weeks. I'll be into it, you know, especially 2K. Build the player, you know, and then go through the season and general manager mode. And after that, I'll be off the sticks for like 6-7 months. I'll come back, but each time I came back, I would lose my edge and lose my touch. And then eventually, I didn't come back after 6 months. I was just done. I hear you, Rod. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on, Rome? Rome in the building. I see you, man. Got Rome here. Zigzag, I agree. I can watch YouTube and even interact while I'm getting work done. With video games, you're just playing that game. It's a real time sucker. I just can't do it, but everyone's doing it. Exactly. Because you're engaged. You're playing in it. You can't do anything else. Look, with YouTube, you know, if I'm watching YouTube videos, I can just put it off to the side and still get my work done. Just put it on audio only, don't got to watch the videos. But when video games, you're interacting, you got to be involved. Yeah, man. Leroy's like, today we only drive through Dalton on 94. Leroy, no, I keep forgetting. Leroy knows the area. Leroy knows the area, right? Yeah, only on the E-way, Leroy. When he says 94, we're on E-way only, 70 miles an hour, nonstop. Hey, stop it, Leroy. Hey, stop it, brother. Hey, man. Note to self, avoid Dalton. Yeah, yes. Y'all killing me. Let's get it. We're going to get it now. You love Metal Gear? Yeah, that was my ish back in the day. Yeah. Let's see here. Leo's like, I'm right next to Dalton. Oh, Cal Park. Oh, man, we got more people local. What's going on, Leo? Didn't know you yours too. I love to see other people in the shy or surrounding areas come through, man. Salute to you. Yeah, you know, you next door. You seen it firsthand or hearing it firsthand. All you gotta do is drive right over. Yeah, Calvin Park. Yeah. It says, what's going on, Pooh, man? You're not that late. We just got started, man. Rome says, GTA, Call of Duty, Madden 2K, and World of Warcraft were my drugs back in the day. When I cut them off, I fell into the car community, which led to a lot of business networking and contacts. Best decision. Hey, that's kind of like me, man. I got in the car community too. Same thing. Like I was playing video games, and then I was heavy in the car community, you know. And yeah, Rome, you might like my younger nephew. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I was in the same boat too as well, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, let me see here. Let me do this here. Get that out the way. All right, guys. Let me take this banner off the screen. Y'all know the game here. If y'all want to donate to the Cash App, it's in the description box below. All right, I'm taking the ticker off here because we about to get started here. Let me just do this here one fast. Let's do this. Sorry, guys. Let's do that. All right, cool. As you know, I'll just say one more again, you can do the Cash App in the description box below, and the supers are available when you're commenting here. What's that? Zick says, don't have the dog mindset when in Memphis. Feel free to drive into any and every neighborhood. It's totally safe. A bunch of sweethearts and through the entire city. Okay, Zick, gotcha. Excuse me. So let's get this party started, guys. You know, I know it's football Sunday, so we got a little bit of time here before if you guys have a home team that's doing the early block at the 1 p.m. Eastern games, we're going to get this started here. Y'all can have me on 2 screens, maybe. If y'all got to walk away in the part of the replay gang, salute to you. And before we move on, shout out to the replay gang and to the Ninja Watchers. I got to make sure I got to salute everyone here because not everybody can be here live, and I understand that. So for the Ninja Watchers, I see you. Even though I don't see you, I see you. Salute to y'all. And then for the replay gang, I know y'all can be here Sunday morning, or if you're across the pond and you're busy, whatever the case may be. So let's get this party started now. All right. What's going on, Almond Eyes? Hey, what's going on? I want to start off here. We're going to get to the main. I'm going to let you know how I do my shows here. We're going to get to the main topic first. That's what y'all here for, and we'll get to the other stuff later and everything. So check it out. Detroit comes on at 4:05. Oh, you good then? So you got the late block game. So I want to talk about first about B.Simone. Yeah, y'all. B.Simone, you know, I will give her this. She does have a hustle. She does work, even though she may be hustling on y'all money. She's hustling. She gets her money, but lots of situations, though, she's hustling you out of your money, right? If we want to go down the list of things that's going on for, remember she wrote that book about a year and a half ago and came to find out that she plagiarized that book, or at least a whole chapter of a book. You know, like, I don't care what anybody says to me, right? If I know and find out that you plagiarized a section of the book, how do we know that you didn't plagiarize the whole book except for the actual examples that we know is actually about you when you talk about yourself? You know, so at that point in the game right now, I can't trust anybody who writes a book and expect me to buy a book from you if I know you didn't write that book. I don't care if it's one page, one chapter, whatever the case may be. I don't care if it's one paragraph. If you are caught stealing content from a book here, God dizzle, I can't trust you as a writer. You know what I mean? She tried to be a writer and got caught up with that, right? I know she's been on Wild 'N Out, you know, and she, you know, being back and forth with the dozens, and they do the skits and routines. And honestly, me personally, y'all may think differently, but this is just my opinion. I don't think she's that funny. I do not. And can I be honest? This is not a sexist comment. I don't think most women are funny. I think it's only a very small minority of women in entertainment that really makes me laugh. And this is not a sexist comment. I'm just saying, if you want to sit down with me and you want to name your favorite comedian artists who are women, and I was like, I just don't think she's that funny. Things of that nature. There are some who are funny. I'm not saying all. I'm just saying that she is not that funny to me and never has been. Right? So let's just fast forward a little bit further now that she has this podcast, know for sure, right, with her best friend. And they've been doing this for about a couple of years now. And they apparently have now decided to break up the podcast. It's over. It's finito. It's done. Zero. Zitch. Yeah. You know, and on their podcast, they said a lot of things that was just straight out of pocket, right? they'll sit there. And I remember I did a live reaction when they had Krishan Rock on there earlier this year. And here's the thing with that interview. Krishan Rock and Blueface need to take equal accountability for the jacked up lives that they're living together or separate. They're in the interview and they're caping for her and talking about her. This is before she got pregnant. Oh my God, girl. And stuff like that. But in situations like Krishan Rock and Blueface, there should be no sides taken here. In most cases here, look at it, it's like they're both toxic. They're both wrong for each other. And this being on internet and being on the front street and this her fighting with everybody on Zeus Network, and she's somebody to be looked at as a role model. And then they're over here bigging her up and giving it, you go, girl. And I was like, is there any context to what they're talking about here? Is there anything that they're applying that can help everyone else here? What's going on, Jerk? Good to see you. So it's like, yo, like, I get it. Women will like this here. And so when I look at this, like, man, women don't love accountability. Women love to champion other women, knowing they're banshees, knowing that they're screwing themselves up. And matter of fact, these same women, if you talk to women out here on the side here, they want to be friends with a person like Krishan Rock. But when you see him online, they're like, you go, girl. No, you wouldn't hang out with her. Right? What's going on, Jay? Good to see you. Samore and Daft Springs is hilarious. Yeah, I do love Samore. Samore's an OG. What the hell? Samore's an OG. I always did like her back in the day as well. Man, she's been on Def Comedy Jam, and I give Daphne Springs. Yeah, she is funny. her like she's not world funny, but if she's on, like I get clips on if I see on Facebook or whatever like that on IG, I'll watch a clip. She's funny. Like she had one joke recently talking about talking to a girl in the audience, how a guy was in the friend zone. And then she started talking to the guy and she's like, and then the girl's like, why you put him in the friend zone? And the woman's like, he tried to have sex with me the first night. And Daphne was like, girl, that means he's not gay. I was rolling. So I'm happy a man trying to have sex with me on the first date. That I could know off the bat, this man ain't gay, and we could probably go further from there. I'll give her that one. That was a good joke. So I know, like I said, most comedians not funny, and she got a few liners in there. But I'm going to get to the video and play you the audio. I don't have the actual footage from the live stream that they did because it appears to be taken down. But the cool things about the internet, it's always undefeated. Always undefeated. So if you drop something online and you have some sort of an audience, people will screen record it. People will, whatever was going on at that moment there. So even if you take it down, for a fact, if you got a base, someone's gonna already record it or pull it down and gonna be able to repost it up here. So from their live stream that is not available right now, both B.Simone and her co-hosts were talking about why this podcast is ending and why it's not working and why they're moving forward. So what I want to do is I want to play the audio and then we're going to get into it afterwards here.
Have a healthy business relationship. Our personal relationship affects our business relationship, but our personal relationship isn't a focus.
But
do you see what I'm saying?
No, I do understand what you're saying, but I'm saying the point of going to therapy is to hopefully mend that. It's going to look different. I don't feel like it's going to be exactly the same. We went through so much. We're two totally different people. It can still be mended in the midst of therapy, but I do feel like the focus is the purpose. And I feel like our focus is know for sure. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we just see it too differently. Know for sure happened because of our friendship. At the end of the day, we weren't two strangers that came together and decided to do a business. We were best friends who built this business off of our relationship. So
hold on here. I got to pause here. You know why? Legendary girl, you are out of here. Shut the fuck up. Don't come in my chat trying to troll here. You over here talking this shit here. Get the fuck out, girl. You are now put on timeout. Don't come into my chat talking shit. All right? I ain't got time for it. You're timed out. All right? It was funny to me, and other people thought it was funny. If you don't think it's funny, shut the F up and keep it to yourself. This is not a democracy on my channel here. It's a dictatorship. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. Get the hell off my channel. Get the hell off my channel. You know what I'm saying? What? At Unwind, you are now timed out too. Get the hell off my channel. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. No, matter of fact, I'm banning you right now. You gone. You ain't even timed out. Get your ass out of here. Y'all really thought that y'all gonna come into my channel on a Sunday and they gonna try to talk trash in the chat section and don't think I'm seeing it? Oh my God. Who the hell you are? Get the hell out of here. You are no longer needed. Your services are now denied. Oh my God. No, y'all gonna come on here and it's like, oh no, who are you? You're just it's a live stream. I'm supposed to goddamn talk. I'm supposed to sit here and do this the whole time? Is that what I'm supposed to do the whole damn time? It's just sit here and not talk and play videos and just steal people's content? I want to say this again because I haven't had this discussion for a minute. I'm going to start from the beginning here to do this video here. I'll start from the beginning in a second because I got caught up here because people need to be taught a goddamn lesson. All right? I talk because I'm supposed to talk, you damn idiots. I talk because I'm not here to steal content. I use content to make it into my own. If I just put the content and don't say nothing, I am a thief. I am stealing content and not being original. So y'all have no idea what the hell, how to work YouTube here. You may see other content creators don't say nothing and just put the whole thing out there and don't say nothing. You know what? They're stealing content. So for all you out here, I don't steal content. I react to it. I manipulate to make it my own. So for all you out here that want to come in the comment section, here's what I want to say here. Shut the up. Shut the up. One more time. Shut the up. All right? Take that somewhere else. Go to someone else's god channel. Okay? This is Demon Dave coming out now. Y'all want to come in my chat and talk you know what though? Y'all can just eat a all right? Eat a and I know some of y'all are 304s and you're already doing that already, so eat a bag of oh. Lord have mercy. All right, guys. Had to do that. So unfortunately now, we wrenched up and don't try it, trolls. Right. So guys, I need y'all to know that any trolls coming to the chat today, the first order of business is a timeout. Don't kick them out completely. Let me know. Say, yo, Dave, we gonna do this person here. Then I'll say, go for it. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. What's going on, Urban Negritude? Says, respect the Dave in the chat. Damn, what did I walk into here? A whole bunch of people trying to talk mess and trying to be funny. It's my YouTube channel. You don't like it? Don't come in the comment section and thinking you're not gonna get this work. Oh my God. You're gonna get this work. You're gonna get it. Nah, this is a dictatorship, not a democracy. Understand that. This is my channel, not your channel. I mean, part of the community. At the end of the day, it's my rule and I govern with a hard-ass fist. Pause. Ooh. All right, guys, hold on. Gotta have a drink or something. Dunkin' Donuts coffee. All right, now. I haven't had to go off on people like that in a long time, so I had to make them a goddamn example. Time to get back to the video here, guys. I'm gonna start it from the beginning because I missed, I got thrown off when seeing that here. I don't care who you are. This is my channel. It's my channel. You get your own channel and then don't talk. How about that? Get your own channel, don't talk. Huh. Right, Zick. Yeah. Jay's like, rare Dave rant in effect. I haven't had rants in a while. It needs to be done. Needs to be done. Congrats, Dave. You got haters. That means you made it. Man, I've always had haters before I had a YouTube channel. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Damn, the trolls hit so fast, I haven't seen what they said. I had to do that. Rome says, pass Dave the hand sanitizer. It's like this. You know what I'm saying? You're going to come in here. That wasn't funny. Shut your ass up. Ain't no one asking for your opinion. Did I ask y'all for y'all opinion? No. I thought it was funny. If I ask y'all for your opinion, then you can post it. Oh, Lord. Let's bring it back. And start from the beginning.
Have a healthy business relationship. Our personal relationship affects our business relationship, but our personal relationship isn't a focus.
But
Do you see what I'm saying?
No, I do understand what you're saying, but I'm saying the point of going to therapy is to hopefully mend that. It's going to look different. I don't feel like it's going to be exactly the same. We went through so much. We're two totally different people. It can still be mended in the midst of therapy, but I do feel like the focus is the purpose. And I feel like our focus is no for sure. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we just see it too differently. No for sure happened because of our friendship. At the end of the day, we weren't two strangers that came together and decided to do a business. We were best friends who built this business off of our relationship. So that is KFS.
Right.
But if we don't have a personal relationship, I don't know how we have KFS.
We will have a personal relationship. Having a personal relationship doesn't mean it looks like exactly what it was.
Right. But I'm saying what it was is what built this.
Which is fine.
That's what I'm saying. It just is totally different now. And it's a different, it feels like the purpose is the purpose shifted right now. There's nothing that's conflicting right now because we just don't have a relationship. So I don't know if that's necessarily a conflict.
You're saying uncertainty as far as where we're standing?
Yeah. It just feels very uncertain.
Really?
Yeah.
Even with like me saying this is how I feel, this is like being very upfront with that?
As far as what?
Our conversations and stuff. Like do you feel like I'm not clear when we have dialogue on where I stand? Or
I feel like, without trying to divulge too much, I feel like in recent conversations, you've been very clear about wanting a business relationship only.
Right.
So, and I think that that's going to be very difficult to navigate. I just think that conversation is difficult. I don't know how you go from somebody being, such a good friend to I don't want a relationship with this person anymore. Yeah, it's different. It's difficult.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. And two, because we never wanted to be that podcast that, and this is probably why they say don't start a podcast with your friends because, people change their mind. And then it's like you got this business together and you got all these people that are like,
well, I haven't changed my mind.
Well, I'm just
You're just saying things happen.
Well, you changed your mind. You changed your mind about me. You changed your mind.
I changed my mind about how I could handle our friendship.
Right. So you changed. That's the same thing.
I know,
but
you're saying like, well, people change their mind. Like I was just like giving up or.
Now we've seen.
Okay, guys. So let me pull this off the screen for a second here. Big box. So I might have to play it again because you guys might need a little bit more context, right? So even though I do not like B.Simone, like that, and like she's not funny to me, and I don't think she's a good comedian. She steals to write books. And y'all in the chat, I had some things written down. I almost forgot to say, yeah, she was trying to be viral, talking about she don't like taking showers. Guys, I was gonna say this before we get to the main point here. If you decide to be a content creator or you're just talking in general, don't tell folks you don't shower. You don't like to shower every day. Because I'm going to talk about y'all and everybody's going to talk about you. They may not say it in front of your face. They're going to talk about you. It's like you Stinky McGee. All right. Yo, we don't want to smell your natural essence because people don't realize that there's people out here. It's like, I don't want to use deodorant. There's so many chemicals and toxins. I'd rather be natural and things of that nature. Well, here's the thing though, guys, that can maybe work if you have a healthy lifestyle and your eating habits here. But if you put trash into your body, eating McDonald's and Burger King fast foods and all kinds of carbs and calories every damn day, and then you're type of person that says, oh, I don't want to take a shower every day or I don't use deodorant, though, everything that you put in is gonna come out. So you can be all natural when you want, but you're gonna be stinky as hell. You're gonna be funky and you're gonna be grimy. What comes in must go out. All right, that's just a fact here. So knowing that information, what they're talking about here is that their podcast is breaking up because of B.Simone. She is saying that she don't want the relationship with her friend anymore. And her friend is basically saying the podcast started because we were best friends, because we were girls, because we kicked it. We know each other for a long ass time, right? And then the fact that you're saying that you want to break up the show because the part of having a personal relationship and a business relationship. Oh, you're right too about that, Kenny Mac. I did a lot. That was one of my first live streams last year when she talked about MLK. If you guys look at my history, that was one of my first 5 live streams, I believe it was, where they had the audacity to talk about Martin Luther King because he cheated on Coretta. Talking about how are you a great man or how are you a great husband because you cheating on me. She is trying, and let's tell you the mind state and the evidence of women like that here who says that just because he is not great or doesn't do right in this situation here, he's a bad individual, everything else. No, just because a person or a man is not a good husband does not mean he is not a good father. Those are 2 different job titles, and those are 2 different items that you have to work through during the day. Me being a husband or being a boyfriend or being engaged in a fiance to a woman, that comes with a whole set of standards. Me want to raise and take care of my children is another set of standards, but she want to conflate the 2 because she feels that she's being disrespected, and if she's feeling that she's being disrespected, you can't be good at all. And that is tell you the warped mindset of women here that thinks that because one thing's bad, the whole thing is bad. She's the type of woman that'll throw out the baby with the bathwater. You know, she gonna talk about Martin Luther King Jr. is not a great man. Only a diabolical feminist woman would say some crap like that. Did Coretta complain? Coretta supported that man after he was assassinated, and Coretta spoke glowingly of her husband up until the day that she died. So I find it really, really janky and really messed up how women want to come to bat for other women when the woman involved is saying that, hey, it happened, but I don't feel the way that you do here. This is my business, and this is the way that we rock with our family here. So why are you more upset than me? Right, fellas? Ladies, too. What's going on, Dell? Good to see you. You know, but if the person involved in the situation is not as upset or they may have handled it behind closed doors, why is you being a spectator outside gonna go ahead and try to clap back and make it seem like it's only all about you? Single-minded tunnel vision arguments that don't look at the big picture. You know what I'm saying? If me and my household, we handle ours. We didn't have the peanut gallery. And here's the thing too, if you're not married and you don't have any kids, who are you to talk on these things? Who are you to give your input, your insight? You are ignorant. You are not involved and even have a level of understanding. Just because you're on the outside and maybe your mom and your dad, and you see the kids here, you don't have kids. You are not married. You're not in a committed relationship because you don't shower. You don't bathe, and you are actually out here in these streets throwing them things out there. Now, back to what she was talking about here. And the reason why I brought this discussion up today, because me firsthand, I went through this. But with me going through this here, it wasn't about the money. It was about the vision of the podcast, of the YouTube channel. And I will say this here in her defense. This is the only thing. After that, everything else is off the table. The only thing I can say in her defense is, and I'm telling everybody here, if you're going to do a live stream, you're going to start a podcast with your friends, make sure that you have clear, defined roles. Make sure that even though you might be 50-50 or equal as far as who's going to receive payment when the money starts coming in, you have to designate who is going to be a leader, who is going to make the final decision, who is going to be the one that makes the tough calls when you know that it's going to be, not everybody's going to come to a concise conclusion. When you have friends here, those things don't work in the YouTube land, because that's what happened with me and my friends here. And it still hurts me because those are my guys. I'm a man, 50 grand. You know, the last decade, you know, we were solid. And so we decided to come back during the pandemic to start a YouTube channel. The problem though is that we looked at everything and said, we get monetized, of course, it's going to be equal split as far as how much money we're going to make. But we didn't designate a leader to set the hard parameters of making the hard decisions. And you know what happened? When it came down to it, we could not agree. And then, of course, with me, I know I had one area, and then my other brothers had a different idea of how these things work here. So literally, I was on the outside in. I have to admit that. If we sit down and have a conversation again, like, yo, fellas, y'all know that y'all was on this side here, and I was by myself here. But I wasn't just saying these things because of just out of my emotions, my feelings. It was from, a long story short, I saw what was working, but they had their own ideas. And since we couldn't agree, what happened? We broke up. And then since we broke up, I did my own channel here with what I thought was right, and it's working here right now. The problem that would happen is when we broke up, we don't talk like we used to anymore, of course. We don't chat like we used to anymore. Of course, we all have families. We don't see each other anymore. So that is the downfall of starting a YouTube show, and you are not on equal footing, and everybody has not laid everything on the table. Kenny Mack says, God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth. Listen more than you talk. So with her here, she's basically telling her friend, I'm done. I don't want a personal relationship with you anymore. That's the part where we're going to get into her now. She is diabolical. Think about if someone's willing to steal content to write a book, if anyone tells you that they don't shower, that they're nasty and filthy, they don't bathe themselves all the time. If a woman here is I forgot the guy's name. I think it was Country Wayne, and then there was another guy who actually had a girlfriend, and she's throwing herself at him, knowing that the guy got a man. She is thought thirsty, money hungry. Matter of fact, too, let me add one more caveat about her. When was it Jackie O, DC Young Fly's baby mama, when she passed away? What did she do? She went ahead and said that you got to pay for my time. Like, you got to subscribe to Instagram, her page, I forgot what it was that she had here, to see her thoughts on how she grieves for her friend. She is over here poverty pimping y'all. For y'all that are friends of her, she is poverty pimping y'all. You got to go ahead and pay $10 a month to see me talk about my friend who just passed away. Wait a minute. DC Young Fly, that's his baby mama who he's had kids with, ain't even doing that. And then you over here using your best friend for profit? What I'm saying here, guys, is she got tired of her best friend. She is only about money. And when you're only about money, you're going to try to find everything possible to get every single penny, nickel, quarter, cent, whatever it is. And so by her being established who she is right now, writing books, even though like she still got people supporting here, the podcast, she wants to go solo. She's like, I don't want the friendship. I don't need you no more. When you say that, when you tell somebody you've been friends with for over a decade plus, and you tell them, I don't want the friendship, I just want the business relationship, I don't want to deal with you that anymore unless it's about the money. And she did that because she knew she wouldn't be able to handle that without the friendship. What's going on, Growth Talk? She knew that she did not want her to be involved. She knew that that was her girl and that her girl rocked with her, but she wants to do everything on her own. She wants the money to stop with her. She doesn't want anybody to profit anymore. She knows that she's a brand. She has access. She has to things that she got going on outside here, and she wants 100% going to her outside of taxes and her management. Going on, Don GQ? That's what's going on here. And how do you do that? You do that by doing something that the other party will not stick to. If you're telling somebody, I don't want to be friends anymore, I just want the business relationship, let's just continue to do this podcast, but when we're done with our podcast, if we're not talking about business, I don't want nothing to do with you. But old girl is like, look, we started this as friends. So B.Simone knew. Like Denzel. I know I can get rid of her. It's only business. But women are about feelings, right? Women are about feelings. What makes me feel good? I don't like what feels bad. Why? Why? Because women judge everything business. And I say all of them, majority, because that's how you're built. That's how you're wired. You navigate through your emotions and your feelings. B.Simone's moving like a man here. She's moving like a masculine man here. But this should not be something that we look at like brand new. This is on brand for her. She wants all the money to herself. And how can I do that here? I'm going to do that by breaking up my friendship with my girl. Because at the end of the day, I just want the money. I can get me new friends. I don't care how long I've been friends with her. Rome said, you scared me when you said one chick had blue waffle, Sheila. Oh, y'all talking about that blue waffle again? Jerkin says, always the same thing with women. Money. Facts. Exactly. Dell says, I can't be friends like that. Exactly. That's what we call conditional relationships. Isn't that what women do these days? Things are conditional. You know, if the money ain't right, conditional, gotta go. Hey, what about conditional femininity? When women say, I will be feminine for my husband. Why do I gotta be feminine for my boyfriend? Why do I gotta be submissive to my boyfriend? Conditional submission. I will be submissive when I find my husband. I will be conditional in these areas, in these walks of life here. And when you're adding that with business, what you're going to find is something cutthroat that both parties are not going to be happy at the end. That's why it's so hard to start businesses with your friends and your family. You don't know who's in it because they want to rock with you and they want to build something, because why not work with your best friends and your family who you like kicking with anyway on a personal level, right? Why not do it like that? Nope. Not B.Simone, guys. Sheila says the true feminine woman is always feminine 24/7. Facts. Facts, Sheila. You know? But she's like, no, I'm going to be conditional on everything here. If it ain't about the money, I don't want your friendship. If it ain't about the money, I don't want you to be my man. If it ain't about the money, you can't take me on trips. I don't want to mess with you. She is the same woman, guys, that said that she don't want to deal with no 9-to-5 guys. She wants to deal with entrepreneurs, drug dealers, and scammers, basically. A 9-to-5 can't take care of her, even though the 9-to-5 guy could be an executive, could be a corporate CEO who's making more money than entertainers and entrepreneurs, and she's basically dogging out men who work 9-to-5 jobs. When a lot of women don't even realize that 95% of entrepreneurs' businesses fail. You know, I lowered that down because the last report I saw was like 97%. So I said, I'm going to give it a nice even number at 95%. Give y'all a 5% benefit of the doubt. You know, what I want to do, guys, that I played that 3-minute clip and you heard it, and then I gave my assessment. Now that I gave y'all a little bit of context here, let's play it one more time before we move on to the next topic here so that you guys can hear what I'm saying here, but then you hear her words and then you hear her best friend, and then now you can hear she's making a business decision that's cutthroat as hell. F my friends, F my family, F anybody here. If it ain't about the money, nobody cares. All right, guys, let me do it one more time, guys.
Have a healthy business relationship. Our personal relationship affects our business relationship, but our personal relationship isn't a focus.
But
do you see what I'm saying?
No, I do understand what you're saying, but I'm saying the point of going to therapy is to hopefully mend that. It's going to look different. I don't feel like it's going to be.
I want to pause that here. B.Simone is thinking we can go to therapy to work this out. Just give you a little bit more context. If we go to therapy, we can work out and do the breakup between the personal relationship and the business relationship. Guys, therapy ain't going to work for everything. I encourage therapy if something's going on here. But she's saying we can go to therapy so we can just have a business relationship. But with women, you really think that if you have an emotional attachment to somebody and a therapy session is going to help you to separate that, but still keep a certain relationship? Women ain't going for that.
Exactly the same. We went through so much. We're two totally different people. It can still be mended in the midst of therapy, but I do feel like the focus is the purpose. And I feel like our focus is no for sure. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we just see it too differently. No for sure happened because of our friendship. At the end of the day, we weren't two strangers that came together and decided to do a business. We were best friends who built this business off of our relationship. So that is KFS.
Right.
But if we don't have a personal relationship, I don't know how we have KFS.
We will have a personal relationship. Having a personal relationship doesn't mean it looks like exactly what it was.
Right. But I'm saying what it was is what built this.
Which is fine.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me give you this analogy. I know we're breaking up, but can we still just be friends? No, we can't be friends. What built this is our relationship in the past. We weren't built on friends in the past. We were built on being lovers and friends. I just can't be friends. B.Simone's like, can't we just be friends? Guys, am I right or am I wrong here? Am I right or am I wrong here? You know? Can't we just be friends? Can we just be friends.
It just is totally different now, and it's a different. It feels like the purpose is
the purpose
shifted right now. We're not. There's nothing that's conflicting right now because we just don't have a relationship. So I don't know if that's necessarily a conflict.
You're saying uncertainty as far as where we're standing.
Yeah. It just feels very uncertain.
Really?
Yeah.
Even with like me saying this is how I feel, this is like being very upfront with that.
As far as what?
Our conversations and stuff. Like, do you feel like I'm not clear when we have dialogue on where I stand? Or
I feel like,
before she answers that, it doesn't matter if B.Simone's clear. She's drawing a line in the sand of what kind of relationship she wants. And if a woman is caught off guard by that, it doesn't matter if you are straight to the point. It doesn't matter if you're saying it verbatim, word for word. The other party, who is a female, who is a woman, is not looking for that because she's trying to grapple. Why is this emotional relationship failing? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong?
Without trying to divulge too much, I feel like in recent conversations, you've been very clear about wanting a business relationship only.
Right.
Hear that?
So, and I think that that's going to be very difficult to navigate. I just think that conversation is difficult. I don't know how you go from somebody being, such a good friend to I don't want a relationship with this person anymore.
Did I call, guys? Didn't I say that? This is the exact equivalent when somebody's breaking up and says, we had a good run. I care about you, but I don't want to lose your friendship. I don't want to lose you completely. I just want to be friends. I don't want to lose what we built all together. Can you just, do you understand what I'm saying here? Do my points make sense? Do you understand what I'm saying here? Yes, I understand you, but we built this because of where the relationship has always been. We've been together. We've been two peas in a pod. But I just want to be friends. Well, I don't want to lose everything because I don't want the other stuff no more. Says every breakup.
Yeah, it's different. It's difficult.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. And two, because we never wanted to be that podcast that, and this is probably why they say don't start a podcast with your friends, because
friends or family, like I said, when I look at my personal situation, guys, here's the way it looks. It's a double-edged sword. Without that failure that we didn't succeed because we only had our personal feelings involved, all of us were not looking at the analytics to see how you build a successful YouTube channel, right? But it sucks. You don't want to start a channel, start a podcast, hell, start a business with your family or friends if everything's not laid out on the table and everything is not concise and clear. If people got other agendas, don't do it. Just do it for fun. Don't look at money. Just say, we're going to cam up for a few days so we can just kick it and have a good time. Don't look at the money. You add money and everything's on the same page, it's bound to fail and your relationship's going to be bound to fail.
People change their mind. And then it's like, you got this business together and you got all these people that are like,
well, I haven't changed my mind.
Well, I'm just
saying things happen.
When B.Simone said she didn't change her mind, B.Simone is saying, I haven't changed my mind on the business. We can still do this. I'm just not trying to kick it with you after we hit in the stream. I'm saying we can still do this work. But once we're done, we push the mics away. I'm busy. I ain't got nothing to talk to you about no more. And you need to get that through your head. That's not how we built it. Then the podcast is over.
Well, you changed your mind. You changed your mind about me. You changed your mind.
I changed my mind about how I could handle our friendship.
Right. So you changed. That's the same thing.
I know,
but
you're saying it like, well, people change their mind. Like, I was just like giving up or.
Now we've seen.
All right, guys. Let's get myself back on the screen here, Big Box. So yeah, let me get to these supers before I forget anymore here. Shout out to my man Deuce. Deuce 227 North Pole just became a new member. First things first. First things first, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, since you are now officially a member, don't be silent. Don't be quiet. If you are here in the live streams, make your name known. Start talking, start chatting. If you're ninja watching, I understand you got things to do. But I want everybody in the live chat here. I want, if you're ninja watching right now, or if you're part of the replay gang right now in the chat button as well, what I need you to do is say, welcome Deuce 227 North Pole here. Brother, when you are part of the crew, everybody, we acknowledge you. You are family. Salute to you. Man, oh man, thank you for joining the crew here. Let me get to these other ones here. Shout out to my man New Jordan Air with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. You're keeping the plates passing. Saying what? Just showing support to that dude named Dave. Hey, New Jordan Air. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, guys. No super is too low. If y'all supporting me, you are family. I don't care if you only drop a 99-cent super. I love you and respect you, and you're blessing me the exact same way. So thank you, New Jordan Air, for putting this blue in the chat. I'll rock with you, brother. Thank you. Yeah. And right behind you, we got Jay Gray, who's following you, man, with the same $2 holla, keeping the chat blue here, passing the plates around. What you got for me, man? B.Simone. It's not you. It's me. Hey, girl. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. This B.Simone's story is she's the gift that keeps on giving, guys. You know what I'm saying? She is the gift that keeps on giving when it comes down to it. Now let's get back into this here. Now, so I wanted to play it twice because I played it first, and some of y'all may not be aware of B.Simone, the way she moves and the way she rocks here. So that's why I wanted to play it first. Then I gave you the context, and then we played again, so it kind of ties up like a bow here, right? B.Simone basically gave her the option that she knew that she would not take. I love it. Look at all that welcomes here. Look at that. Look at this here. I'm digging that. Look at that. Look at the tribe, guys. Y'all on the replay gang. I'm putting this on the screen here. Look at this here. Look at this here. Look at this here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. We showing love and support, people. That's what we do here. We show the support and we show the love, baby. Look at that. Welcome, Deuce. Welcome. Man, people know your name now, Deuce. Don't worry. This ain't no thing where you come over here and people gonna act snooty and sedity. You part of one of us now. All right, brother. Yeah. So B.Simone, as to give a little bow on this here, knew the trump card. She knew her friend because that's her friend. She knew it would be the thing that will push her away, that the easiest way to get rid of her, the path of least resistance. Is saying, hey, look, we have this podcast, and that's all I want from you. I don't got time to be dealing with you like this as a friend no more. I'm good. But we built this podcast, and legally it's half yours, or whatever they said in the background. So, yes, we did this together. But you know what, though? Anything else extra, I don't want that. Isn't that how people move when they break up? Or when girls, I know guys say this, but more women. It's not me, it's you. It's not you, it's me. And I just think we should just be friends. Like Bismarck said in the track here. We should just be friends. So everything that B.Simone does, it's about money. She is somebody that is about her paper. And I'm not going to be mad at anybody who's getting their paper. It's about the way you go about getting it. When you are about stealing, if you're about not even, being the best who you can be, if you're about cutting your peoples who was there from the beginning, what is the point of getting this money if you're about just cutting people at the elbows and the knees and saying, hey, I don't need you no more. I'm good, get this by myself here. And I get it. From when you look at the money this YouTube game makes here, guys, I'll be honest with you, right? Not knowing you better, if me and my guys had me, we'd be splitting everything 4 ways, right? And the money that I make now, I keep it all to myself, minus taxes and people I got to pay out, like new editors I'm going to reach out to and things of that nature. But when it becomes a solo mission of one, compared to splitting it 4 ways. So either I get 100% or 25%, or in her case, I get 100% or 50% here. You can see how that can change people's minds when it comes to business. I want the bigger share of the pie. I am the name. I am the face. I am the celebrity. I have other avenues. You're not, even though we built this together, I help bring people here because of my status and my celebrity. You did it because no one knows you outside of me, even though I know you my girl and you my friend. So B.Simone wants to do things solo. And here's the thing, guys. I don't know if you realize it or not. This happens with almost every single groups in music. You see the groups come out and we love them. We love their music, 4 or 5-part harmony, and then after a couple albums, they see the money that's being made. And what do they say to themselves? Especially the lead singer, or so it might be the co-lead singer who got the second pipes, right? Pause. Man, I got to split this check 4-5 ways. When we go on tour, we got a writer. Let's throw something like that. We get paid $25,000 a show. Now, I'm not saying, I'm just throwing a number. And I got to split that 5 ways. That means that instead of me collecting 25,000, I only get 5,000 in a group of 5. Man, how can I find a way, instead of only getting 5,000 a show, I'm going to get at least 20,000 by myself? Guys, when the money comes in and will ruin relationships. And people don't look at the big picture. Sometimes 50% of something is better than 100% of nothing. But that's in the case when you are trying to build from the ground up. B.Simone's like, I'm already here. I'm on the road. People know me. I'm getting these checks. Why do I need to cut one more check? So as I say here, as we move on, guys and ladies, when it comes to business, before you say, yes, let's do this, say to yourself, is this just a hobby? Or is this going to be a real business? Or since we know that we already know we can make some money, it's just a little part-time hustle. We can have fun, be able to congregate with each other because we don't see each other because we're adults and we have families. Or we're going to make this into a superstar show and we really trying to be popping here. You got to ask yourself those questions first. And after you ask yourself those questions, you say to yourself, will this work out long-term? Do they have the long-term projections in their future like me? I want to work with my friends. I want to get this money together. And at the same time, though, we can still figure out a way that we still have this and I do my own thing on the side, right? That's the one thing that's not being discussed by B.Simone. How come that you can't be friends and do your thing on the side here, right? No, I want everything 100. 100. Make sure you have it on the table because you know that might be someone on your team that has greater aspirations. You know that could be someone on your team that is that it person. You know they got the personality. You know they got the drive, everything like that. They just won't take a back seat because they want to rock with their people. When you know those guys there and you see them and you know that they're the ones who, it's like, if we get on, he going to be the one. You know what I mean? Like a New Edition. Everybody knew in the beginning Bobby Brown was, was out there wilding, but they knew Bobby Brown had them chops. Right? Everybody knew Bobby Brown would go solo one day. When we look at certain groups here, you got to say to yourself, like a Michael Jackson, Jackson 5. Everybody knew Michael was the man. He knows it's only going to be a matter of time when he went solo. Everybody know he's going to be the king of pop, but you knew he was going to be good by himself. Hey, when it comes to, what was that one group? I forgot Omarion was in. They just had the big thing. They broke up again. Everybody knew Omarion was going to go solo when you saw that group. Everybody can see the number one person. The thing is, can you find a way to cultivate the group and still let the person who you know has greater aspirations than everybody else can do their own thing? And when they do their own thing, can they come back to the group? Can they come back home and everybody get this money? Y'all need to have these conversations when you want to start something with a collective. If you're not going to do that, it's going to be heartaches and a whole bunch of bad talk behind the scenes when it ends. Because when it hits, and when it hurts, guys. Do your due diligence. We're going to see what B.Simone does next. But you want to know something? Everything that she does, it may look good at first for her getting her money, but we know something's going to pop off later on down the line. So we'll be monitoring it and we'll be seeing it. But guys, yo, what a way to cut your partner out. Know the person's weakness and then prey on that weakness to the point where that you would even dissolve a situation so that you can go ahead and do your own thing here. Guys, this is a classic manipulation tactic that worked out because she knew her peoples. Let me get to these comments here. We're going to move on. Let me scroll back up here. Jay says, I kind of feel bad for old girl. I hope that she used this situation here, Jay, and starts her own podcast or do her own thing with all the exposure she had for these last couple of years of doing this show, her YouTube show. You know? Hey, that's the thing, though. When you lead with your emotions and you're not business savvy, people will take advantage of you. Ladies, this is more aimed towards you. I know men have this problem, but this is more aimed toward ladies. If you know that you're the most emotional person, you need someone behind you who has a business logic that can overcome your shortcomings, because your partner on the other side sees it, is taking advantage of you. If not, they will, and this is what B.Simone did. I'm not saying old girl's perfect, but B.Simone is the name, is the face here, and she knows what's in her future with or without this podcast. Let's see here. Squidgy Kid says, but you say we just be friends, Hey, man. Shayla says, she offers friendship because when the hits the fan, she broke. She has that friend to fall back on. Good one. What's going on, Ski? You ninja watching. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you on the Ninja Watch. G-Unit, right. Hey, G-Unit's a big one there, you know what I'm saying? 50's always that guy. But the difference with G-Unit was everybody knew that 50 was the dude already. You used to be the man, homie. You know? And the thing with the G-Unit, Rome, they got lazy. Lloyd Banks is lazy, as skilled as who spitting his rhymes. I mean, Lloyd got bars. Lloyd Banks got bars. The problem, and 50 even said this, though, is that the other members don't have the same work ethic as him. And that's also a bigger problem, too, that maybe that could be part of the behind the scenes, basically. When you got the face, when you got the name, the person who's helping bringing everybody up when you do a group, and this man is working like he ain't never got a deal, this man's working like he never made a penny, and all y'all chilling, that's a problem, too, as well. That's something that we don't know. I don't want to speculate, but I want to add that conjecture into the conversation, because since you brought that up, Rome, 50 still works like he's broke today. And that's why the man is multi-millionaire rich. But if your peoples is just good and content with just the success they have, that's going to bring contentment to the guy. He's like, what am I got you around here for? I'm working my ass off here, and you over here taking 5 o'clock naps. Let's see here. Oh, Squeegee Kid says, Skisco said, this dong song money is all mine. Facts, Squeegee Kid. Dong, the dong, dong, dong. Hey, man. Hey, Cisco, fact. He's like, he went from, tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. Tell me. Until he was like, I ain't splitting this 25% no more. Give me 100% of dong, the dong, dong, dong. Dong, the dong, dong, dong. Hey, you right, Squeegee Kid. He's like, forget 25% of tell me what you want. To 100% of getting on that booty, getting on the bikinis. Hey, guys, let me stop on that. Hey. He said, that's still 5 G's an hour. I feel you, Big G. I feel you, Big G. See, you're thinking like, yo, I'm still getting these G's. But the person who ain't thinking that, like saying, I should have all 25 to myself. I hear you, brother. Salute. What the hell says Commodores and Harold Melvin, the Blue Notes did it, man. Music is the classic examples for us to look at when podcast groups break up. Just look at the music industry. It happens all the time. Look at the 5 heartbeats. Nights like this, I wish raindrops would fall. Nights like this, I wish that raindrops would fall. Nights like, hey, let me stop, guys. Shout out to Eddie Kane. Shout out to Eddie Kane. Let me stop, what the hell? Hey. Zick says, B.Simone just Marty Jannetty, her best friend. Fact, Zick. Shout out to Shawn Michaels. Got Marty Jannetty for this piece. Shout out to my wrestling fans out here. That's some Shawn Michaels type ish. You ain't lying. Yeah, Lionel Richie and Teddy Pendergrass. Come here, baby. Shout out to Teddy P. Hey, Teddy P had to do his own thing. He didn't want to be screaming. He didn't want to yell the panties off girls with his voice in the background. He wanted to be solo saying, come here, baby. Bro says 100. Clarify what we doing is the #1 adult rule. Facts, brother. When he says, Beyonce said, my destiny is to be the star. Right, Destiny's Child. You're right, Beyonce. You think Beyonce would have this big ass world tour, the Renaissance tour, and she was still with Destiny's Children? Hey, come on now. It happens, man. It happens in the music industry all the time. Leroy says, females can't be friends with B.Simone because she doesn't shower. Kendra G contestants complain that their dates don't shower. Hey, facts, man. We're going to do a Kendra G reaction in a second, guys. Stay tuned. We're going to do a reaction in a little bit. Hoovers and 60s. Okay. What's going good, Truss? What's going on, E. Johnson? Maywood in the building. Hey, shout out to my local cats. I love the shy when they come in. I love what Chicago represent here. You're in Vermont right now? Salute to you, brother. Let's see here. That's going on, Trust. Yeah, salute to blessing to the chat. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. B2K, Pooh, man. I drew a blank here. B2K and Amarion. Come on, man. You think Amarion want to share icebox with all those members? We can see why Amarion wants to leave. All the dysfunction that's going on even now to this day, Omarion made the best decision he did, because everybody's not on the same page. People got different aspirations, but when somebody knows there's a clear star and then, and people gonna get in their feelings and the emotions and they feel that someone's out to get them. Yeah, man, B2K, brother, B2K. Thank you, Pooh, man. I drew a blank. What's going on, Urban Nigger 2? Facts. Thank you, brother. Let's see here. What's going on? He said, Sniper, Wolf, Chick Channel. Oh, yeah, I heard about that, Trust. I did see that banshee-ass woman. Yeah, she over here doxing people. Over here driving to people, the content creator's house, forgot that guy's name, and going there and live streaming in front of his crib and giving people his address. I hope they demonetize her, don't bring her back, and you know what? He sues for this crap here. Man, that's some stalking this right there. Let's see here. What's going on, Night Train? Peace, that dude. So true, I'm currently going through the same situation as we speak. Oh, for real, brother? It's rough, ain't it? Especially though your peoples that, I shouldn't have to say pause, but our guys, they got our heart. That's our homeboys. When it comes down to it, the girls we can't trust, and we need our fellas. And I hear you, brother. Hope you make it work through, man. Trust says he's selling his new project for $100 a pop. 50 said Lloyd Banks got lazy after that first album. Yeah. Oh, you're right, Trust. No, yeah, he's selling it. He don't care if he gets like 5,000 sales. He's gonna say, hey, put this out there. If I can get so many people at 100 pop. You're right, Trust. I did see that. Yeah, he is still dropping bars. He's just lazy. That's the problem, though, Trust. He got heat still. Oh, I like some Lloyd Banks when he's spitting, but he lazy. If 50 is telling you, yo, dog, I got 50 times more money than you, while your ass sleeping on the couch, smoking blunts and drinking 40s, I'm out here in the studio making some more music here. He just didn't have that drive. He got the money and chill. I got y'all cracking up here. See Kenny Matt cracking up here. Jay's like, Cisco went from somebody sleeping in my bed to what these bitches want. Right, Jay, right. Somebody sleeping in my bed, messing with my head. Cisco. Remember that? Hey. You got me coughing here, Jay. You got me coughing. Then he got with DMX, rest in peace. What these bitches want from a nigga. Somebody let me know. Remember the video? So what these bitches want from a nigga. He over here showing it. Hey, come on, man. Pause. What you saying here, Gabrielle? You ain't nice like this. I wish D-Wade back shots would fall. Hey, come on, Leroy. Stop that. You wrong for that one. Hold on, let me scroll down. I gotta get caught up here. Yeah, that Touch money, Jay. Touch. I like Touch. I like that song when it came out. Hey, man. Yeah, public announcement, Derek. Hey, public announcement. Yeah, on the first album, R. Kelly and the public announcement. And by that second album, they were dropped. No more public announcement back in 92. Yeah, we going about 30 years ago, brother. Says, did Amarion make the song Touch because of Chris Stokes? Hey, come on, Jay. Come on, Jay. I'm not going to confirm or deny that allegation, Jay. That's how I feel about that. I'm not confirming. I'm not denying. He says, at a certain point, I imagine that even their management team tells you to stop carrying people on your back, but B.Simone could have been honest about it instead of that sneaky-ish. Good point, brother. Good point. Good point. Because it didn't sound right. Let's see here. 50 also makes bank. 50 also makes on smart water. Oh yeah, 50 got a whole bunch of stuff, man. Like he made less money starting the Power series to learn the game, and now the man's making tons of money. People trying to get on him like, yo, he was only getting paid like $20,000 an episode. Hey, he got a franchise now. You talking about what he's getting paid per episode? What people are not counting, they don't know the contracts of 50. They don't know the back end money that he gets from being an EP. They don't know the back end he gets from being the producer. They don't know the back end he gets from being an actor on the points that he's scheduling here. So he may have only made $25,000 up front when he started the Power Series, but y'all ain't seeing the back end money. Ownership. You know what I'm saying? He made little up front, but the back end. See, a lot of Negroes don't understand that. He only made $20,000. What's his points on the deal? That's the next question you should ask. What's his points? I don't know. He owns it, don't he? Yeah. Okay, then. Most that back-end money's going to him. Mm-hmm. Right, Ozzy Brothers. Yeah. Somebody let me know, dog. Rome Ron never left. Hey, y'all killing me here. So yeah, we're going to move on here. I appreciate all y'all comments in the chat section here, man. Yeah, this is legit here. We see this all the time. We see this all the time. People come together as in a group. They start making money. Then people in the back end start getting in your ears. I'm not saying this is their situation, but it could be a part of it too as well. People get in the ear saying that, you know what, B.Simone, you're the star. You deserve 100%. And do you really have time to do this podcast and have your own podcast? You're too busy. You only got time for one podcast, so you might as well go 100% on your own. Okay. How do I get rid of my partner? Prey on their limitations. Remember that, family, as we move on here. If you are in a collective, if you are in a group, or something's important here, remember, people will prey on your limitations when it matters the most. If you ain't got all your shoestrings and everything's tied up, you're going to find yourself on the wrong end of the stick. Jay says, what are you saying here? 50 tried to give his son StockX before StockX. Facts, Pooh, man. Yeah, we talked about that last year. Remember this time last year when his son was acting buck wild and everything? We talked about that StockX deal and how 50 did his son a solid and bought all the shoes from that business that went out of, I forgot, it was one store or one business that was going out of business. So he bought all the shoes so that he would have what? Inventory. His son was ahead of the game. All you got to do is set the price and we can work on this together. And what happened? My mama wanted to do something else. It's just like, no, it's between me and you, father and son. But my mama said, oh, then you do the thing of your mama then and see how that goes. And what happened? Ain't nothing going with his mama. Yeah. Deji Child was one of the best examples of this. Facts, what the hell? Yeah, Beyonce, and everybody knew Beyonce was that girl. Yeah, you do not have the Renaissance concert tour if she don't go dolo 20 years. It took 20. Guys, how big Destiny's Child was, you guys understand that even as big as Beyonce is, it took 20 years after leaving the group to be this status. It's a hard job too, but this guy show you the work ethic, who's someone who wants to go dolo and what expense is going to count for that. The other members probably, they seen that, but they ain't seen this Beyonce stuff here. What they seen is what 1% already together has only seen as far as success here. And then Beyonce like, I'm gonna take that to the 0.001%. Yeah. Good point. What the hell? 50 can be your daddy. Yeah. Derek's like, Dave, wasn't you the lead horn in your group? I was always first chair. I was always first chair when I played music, whether it's in the school or band, things of that nature. I was technically second chair my freshman year in high school. Not because of politics, because the teacher didn't want the girl who was an upperclassman to feel bad because she's finding upperclassmen and she thought that she earned first chair, but it was a slap in the face for her because he knew as a freshman that I was like one of the top 10, 15 musicians in the whole school. So what we did was to appease, since I was the incoming freshman, we rotated. One song I was first chair, the other song I was second chair, back and forth here. And if you're truly first chair, you never play second chair. So I had to take that, sharing that. But once she was graduating, she was gone, I was first chair. I played all first chair music and I never saw second chair. And my new teachers, the teachers who came after at that time there, knew it would be disrespectful to play second chair. Because why? We trying to win. We want to be the best band, and you don't put your best horses in the back. You put your best horses in the front. Yeah, Derek. They ain't never forgetting that first chair, I can tell. Nah, dude, Rome, think about it here in your job. You know, and everybody knows for a fact that you're the best litigator or you're the best lawyer or whatever it is. I know you say you're a lawyer, you work in law. Everybody knows that whenever you get those assignments, you kill it, you win, you get the settlement, whatever it is, right? And then you got your co-counsel here, and they're okay. They get a couple of wins here and there. They got to feel good. But if everything's not perfect, some will slip through the cracks, and then you're going to lose that case. That's what it was with me. I'm 14 years old, and I'm smacking down 17 and 18-year-olds. How do you think I'm supposed to feel about that even to this day, 30-plus years later? If you knew for a fact that you're smacking down adults, yeah, you're not going to forget that. You know how good you are, and you're going to keep working to make sure that, though, when I get to the top because of these goddamn politics, y'all ain't going to take my spot. You can't take my spot. I earned my spot before it even came through, so no one behind me is going to take mine. That's how y'all should think, too. What's going on, Leroy? All right, chat, I got to do some black guy stuff, Family Guy. See you, Leroy. Yeah. Let's see here. All right, guys, y'all ready for the next one? Press 1. It's reaction time. Let's move on, guys. This was a good topic. I really enjoyed about this topic here. We going to come back to B.Simone. She got some more stuff, guys. I thought this was a really, really, really good topic. Shout out to all y'all. Likes up in the building. I would be livid. Let me see here. I'm going to put this on the screen here, Rome. I'll be livid. My OCD for preparing for the worst in all cases. I know respectfully some can't do the same type of detailed attention. Facts. Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about here. There's certain things in our lives, guys, that we know that we were doing something, we were the best, but because of some sort of politics or whatever the case may be, we did it for the greater good. But I was young and I was only 14 years old. If I knew that the junior or senior version of me, I would have fought for it. I would have went to the rooms like, hey, Mr. Band Director, I can say, Mr. Cardiac. Hey, Mr. Cardiac, I understand that she's a junior or a senior right now. She's an upperclassman. You know what, though? I'm the better player. I deserve first chair. And if you don't, and whatever the case may be, why don't you put it to a decision here and let's compete for it? If I was 2 years older, I would have made her compete for that first chair instead of playing the game and say we could just go back and forth. Because I should have been first chair. I should have been playing nothing but first chair music all the time here. It's about me being nice. I'm like, all right, you can get this here. You don't deserve it. Even when she played first chair, I played second chair loud enough where second chair sounded better than her first chair. Yeah. Y'all ready, guys? Y'all see the ones up. I see the ones up. We're done with B.Simone. We're going to take this now to Kendra G. Jig says, yeah, getting screwed over from things that you fairly won makes you tough as leather. Yeah, Zick. Yeah, it does. You think it's yours, but not think it's yours and you don't get it? And then when you understand it and then you make the plans to move forward, oh, yeah. Good point, man. Dwayne says, first time tuning in, looking forward to listening to something new, much more success. Thank you, Dwayne, man. Let me put you on the screen for that, brother. Thank you. Appreciate that, brother. Welcome in. Glad you're here. So, guys, we're gonna do we hour and a half in the game right now. I know that some of y'all getting ready to watch some football. Some of y'all getting ready to watch some football. I get it. It's football Sunday. Football is y'all religion. I came on a little bit early so I can at least start half my show, and then y'all come in, and y'all rock with it. Y'all, you don't. But we're gonna go ahead and react to Kendra G. Blind reaction. I didn't watch this one, guys. I like blind reacting now. If I don't blind react, I'd rather just do a skim of it because I want a true, authentic reaction. So since y'all ready, I'm ready. And since I'm ready, let's not hold this down here. Well, before we do here, I don't want to let this hang for too long here. Let me double check one more thing here. Let me do this. Where are you at? All right, we got none of that here, but we know though, we got this here. I don't want to move on and make this wait too much longer here. So shout out to my man Squeegee Kid here coming in with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat green here saying, gonna background listen for a bit, headed to Menards to get a Christmas tree lights, wanted to pack the plate in case the show ends while I'm out. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You head to Menards, brother. Hey, before I take Squeegee Kid's comment off the screen, we're going to do this Kendra reaction. But since he mentioned Menards, can I give y'all a quick update? I didn't mention this because I was out for most of this month of November. I did get my toilets from Menards. I got the bidets installed into the house. Guys, thank you, Squeegee Kid, for saying, guys, your boy has got 2 bidets in the house. 2 of the 3 bathrooms are bidet standard. And I gotta say this since Squeegee Kid's going to Menards, because that's where I went and got my toilets from. Had them, bought them, and had them delivered. And it took me like another week or so to find the plumbers to go ahead and install it. So 2 of the bathrooms got bidets. The one is like the half bath that everybody could use in the house here. I will buy a 3rd toilet with the bidet before the end of the year, before Christmas time. Baby, I'm telling y'all, you may say this is too much, Dave. You may say, pause, Dave. Let me tell y'all something. My ass is squeaky clean. Pause. Guys, I don't use toilet paper no more. Guys, I wish I had this during the pandemic when everybody was going to the goddamn store and hogging all the toilet paper. Talking about, there's going to be a shortage. We can't wipe our asses anymore. If you had a bidet, you wouldn't have to worry about wiping your ass. That's right, Rome. No more dingleberries. Oh my God. Guys, y'all just don't know. Oh, such a beautiful life here, man. Oh, man, oh man. I need y'all to do yourself a solid here. Y'all need to start researching how much bidets cost, or just a bidet attachment, or just a toilet seat bidet. Do yourselves a solid, guys, and go ahead and make the goddamn investment. I'm sick and tired of these ladies talking about, I want a clean guy. They got skid mark drawers. Y'all ain't clean y'all buttholes right, because y'all know how to clean. Man, that bidet making sure you no longer ever have skid mark drawers ever again. Jay says, congrats. Thank you. I'm glad y'all can congratulate me on my clean, squeaky ass booty. Pause. Oh, everybody should have squeaky booties. Squeaky booties should be the objective. Ooh, that's like having a gamer chair with the massage features. Facts, Dwayne. Facts, you understand now. Y'all gamers, and y'all like, no, I can't do this no more. I need a specialized chair. That's what bidet is. It's a specialized chair for your booty. Ooh, no more Hershey streak, Sheila. Facts. I never had that in a long time since I was a kid. But you know what? As an adult, who wants to have a goddamn accident? Oh, don't you still have to drive with toilet paper, though? I just take one little piece, Jay, one little piece, and just dab it. Just all you need is a piece and dab. That's all you need. That's all you need. But guys, if you go, I didn't go by the top-notch one. If you buy the top-notch one, you can have a heated seat and it'll dry off on its own. You get heat up your ass. Oh, I didn't get that. Next time I move. I always wipe until the toilet paper is white. Jay, you don't got to worry about that right now. All you need is one sheet, and it's going to be white. The toilet paper's going to be like, why'd you use me? Toilet paper's like, why are you using me? You got clean booty. Why are you using me? Okay, guys. We'll talk about that another time now. Y'all know now. Y'all got the facts. Let's get to the video now. Okay, guys. Step 1, buy the bidet. Step 2, get the bidet installed. Step 3, don't worry about toilet paper. Okay, guys. Now let's get into, oh, snap. Hold on. Shout out to Dank. Where you been, brother? Dank is in the building. Turn the chat orange here with the $19.99, the $20 holla. I want to get you before I start the reaction video. You just got the blue heart, so that means no questions or comments. Dank is back for the love of the game. Back, brother. First things first, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Let me go ahead and heart your comment. on the screen here. Let me do this here. Boom. We got you there. I'm glad you're back, brother. Hey, replay gangs in your future for the first hour and a half. We talked about anybody who's coming in here as I get to do a quick recap. Talk about B.Simone. Now, this part of the show, we're going to do some reactions here. Welcome back, Dank. Welcome back. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Hold on here. Dwayne's like, that's grown man business. Check out the one to Japan, next level. Facts, Dwayne. That's what got me going here. You don't see the Japanese got dirty booties? The Japanese don't got dirty booties. We do. We're over here causing pollution, all kinds of mess. Even sexual business is going bad here. Guys, you can't have your girl go down on you and you're smelling like the garbage you've been putting out there. Get the bidet and get your asshole clean, all right? Your girl gonna go ahead and do some action down there. She don't want to go look at the next door neighbor smelling and got dingleberries. Do yourself a favor, guys. Do yourself a favor. Let's do this here. All right, work finance has been busy as F. Have to take a 40-day break from social to be focused 100%. Hey, man, facts. I like that. Hey, guys, thanks. I got work comes first. Brother, I'm going to tell you this, and we can keep talking about this. Get to the work. Hey, all this extra stuff will be here waiting for you. We know how you get down, Dank. All right, guys, time to get on to the next video. First video, let's rock now. Salute to you. Big G says, bidets are the best. Man, we got to talk about this at the end. You missed us, man. We miss you too, brother. We miss you too. Let's do it now, guys. Okay, Kendra G action. Kendra G action, likes up in the building. Let's rock, let's roll. We on it. Let's do this, baby. Let's continue. Whoops.
Hold on, let me go to the bathroom.
Let me see these baby hairs, girl.
Girl, they fleeking.
Baby hairs? Oh, what's the body hair?
Oh, okay. What's your name? But we gotta see your forehead.
What you rocking with, girl?
My name is
baby
Brittany.
hairs.
Brittany,
I'm from
where you
Chicago.
calling me from?
The Chicago.
Chicago.
I'm in the building. How old are you, Brittany?
I'm 27.
Y'all know this is a true blind reaction, guys. You know why? For the last 2 live streams, somehow me guessing I got Chicago twice. On Friday, that was Chicago. Sunday, it was Chicago. You think I volunteer for L's on back-to-back live streams? I get Ohio all the time. I get here in Florida, Cali all the time. If I was really watching these videos, you think I'll choose my own town back-to-back live streams? Oh, God. Now I gotta hear y'all in the chat talk about me with Chicago L's and Dave take the L. Let's get back to the video. Now I gotta see the chat go buck here. Man, oh man. Let's get it back on. Damn you, Chicago.
27, Chicago. You have any kids?
How many kids you got?
Yes, I do. I have 3 daughters.
3?
How old are your daughters, honey?
6, 5, and 3.
I'm about to say.
No. I got 2 different baby fathers.
No!
Why you with the 3-year-old dad?
Yeah, let's get to this here.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. He was a sneaky link. He younger than me. And I thought it was my first baby daddy's baby.
What?
And it was. I know.
Wait, child.
Wait. Whoa, God, I'm gonna let it rock out. We gotta get the details here, guys. I'm gonna let it rock out. Let me get this straight here. You got 3 kids by 2 baby daddies. Then you're gonna say this was a sneaky link. So that means you over here having casual sex with no protection, no condoms. Just some random guy that you know, and you over here letting him go ahead and bust up in that booty. I don't know if you got a clean booty or not, because I don't know if you got a bidet or not, but I trust you don't got a bidet, right? So you got a sneaky link who got you pregnant, but then you're going to say you thought it was another baby daddy? Oh, my God. Guys, let's get into and rock with it here, but God dizzle. This is the problem, fellas, when you're not wrapping it up, okay? He always has another guy. There's either an ex, a baby daddy, or the sneaky link, or all 3 of the above. And the fact that she didn't know who the baby daddy was means that she's sleeping with both of them around the same time of conception here, or just been doing that for a hot minute, because they always sleep with their baby daddies. So here it is. You got these 3 kids and you're messing around with the one baby dad from years ago with the new one now? Okay, guys, let's get back into it. Fellas, wrap it up. Wrap it up. And then if she comes pregnant, you do know you can get a DNA test before the baby comes out. Wrap it up, guys. Lord have mercy.
Brittany, okay. So was you cheating on your baby daddy with him?
No, so I was in a domestic violence relationship with my first baby daddy. So he had got locked up, and then I was messing with the other dude, and yeah.
So why did you think it was?
We got DV, dudes going to jail, sneaky links, long ass, dirty ass fingernails. You can't wipe your ass, so you need a bidet even though you don't got a bidet. We got baby hairs even though you're knocking on 30 years old. God damn it.
So you were having sex with him at the same time?
Probably like 2 weeks apart. I ain't gonna lie, probably like 2 weeks apart. So
the whole pregnancy, did you think?
She ain't gonna lie, 2 weeks apart. I'm gonna say, so whatever they say, cut it in half, guys. If it was 2 weeks, it was the same goddamn week. 2 weeks in them. Come on. Nah. Nope. Same week. He hit it on Friday. The other dude hit it on Sunday.
You think it was your baby daddy?
Yeah, I did, but I told both of them like it was possible it could be you or you.
And your baby daddy was in jail.
Yeah.
So when did you find out? Like when you gave birth or before you gave birth?
Yeah.
What?
When I gave birth, yeah.
And was it by the appearance or the DNA test?
By the appearance. She was like a little Mexican baby.
Because the sneaky link was a Mexican?
My second baby daddy, yeah, he's Puerto Rican and Mexican.
And your first baby daddy is black?
Yeah.
So how did he take the information when he realized he wasn't the baby daddy?
He was there.
He was what?
He was in the room. My first baby daddy was
What?
So what happened when the baby came out your vagina?
Y'all hear this?
So, when I told him, he was like, it was my fault. If you were messing with somebody else, I'm still stick with you. I'm going to be with you still. And the baby came. He acted like he was all cool. I thought it was his. He thought it was his. And when she came, she wasn't. And I saw it in his eyes. I saw it in his face. I did feel bad. But, we here now. So, and it's my baby at the end of the day. So. But it happened, and the baby's here now at the end of the day, and it's mine. Yeah, we know it's yours. It came out you know what? Of course the kid's gonna be yours. It's about who's the pappy. Like, it's just all casual, I thought it was his, but it's my baby daddy, and then he went to jail, and then we knew when the baby came, you can see by the eyes, it was a little Mexican baby, the other was black, and he was mixed Puerto Rican, Mexican, whatever it is. Just all laughy and googly about it. This is a serious matter, and it is what it is. The baby's here, and the baby's mine. Fellas, how many times we gotta tell y'all stop messing with baby mamas? And how many times we gotta tell y'all to wrap it up? And also we gotta add another caveat. I said this before, but it's been a long time I said it, but y'all in the chat said it. She is not yours. It's just your turn. Remember, fellas, she is never yours. It is just your turn. And even with your turn, sometimes you gotta share. They say sharing is caring. She's going to make sure that you got to share. Oh, my God. Let's continue. We tried, and it just was eating him up, and he just snapped one day and just a whole bunch of stuff.
And now, so he went to jail after that?
Yeah. Again.
Pokies.
How long is he away for now?
Well, he got out. So,
okay.
Yeah, he got out, but I'm not with him anymore.
Now let's go to the actual child's father. So is he involved?
Yeah.
So what did was he happy that the baby was his? Yeah.
So which was crazy, he was in prison too, but he was in federal.
What? Wait.
I know.
Wait, Paul. I know. What is going on? Hey. Wait a minute. So the one guy is DV. He went to jail. You said he put hands on you, and then the other guy is in jail. You are messing with. All your men are Pookies and Ray Rays in them. Look at Kendra's face right now, guys. What is the point of we got to vet these women better. Okay, these are for my good brothers. These are the men out here, my Romes of the world, my Danks of the world, my Urban Negro Twos of the world, no? My Zicks of the world up in here, you know what I'm saying? My Jay Grays of the world here. All my good brothers in this chat getting their money, my Derek Gaines of the world. All my brothers that is getting this money as being responsible men, we need to vet these women better. We need to know their background. We need to know who their exes are. And if they got baby daddies, let's just walk away, fellas. Walk away. We need my Thomas Dotsons of the world. We need all of us to stand up and say no.
I was young and dumb and I had a bad choice.
I'm young and dumb.
Maybe 3. You was only 3 years ago we talking right now.
Right, 3 years ago.
Because they 9 months to have a baby.
Okay,
so.
okay, fair enough. So, Brittany,
I know. And you know what's funny? My mom watches your show so much, and she was like, "Girl, you need to go on there." I'm like, "Mom, I'm gonna get on this shit."
Your mama told you to come on this damn show?
Your mama told you to call me?
Yes. And my mom watches you all the time.
I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
Oh, what can you go say about that?
You know my cousins is crazy, and they gonna talk about your ass.
That's fine. I'm a Capricorn, and I'm a realist, so I don't lie. Like
I'm a Capricorn. Stop putting your stuff on these goddamn zodiac signs. All right? There's 350 million Americans in this country here. There's only 12 zodiac signs. Do the goddamn math. Okay? You're going to try to say all 350 Americans here come down to these 12 goddamn signs that gives a description on what you're supposed to be? Lord, no accountability. I don't care. I'm a Capricorn. God damn, y'all.
I get straight to the point. I'm bold. Can't nobody ever make me feel type of way about my life because these are my shoes and I'm walking in them myself.
I respect that. I respect anybody that is 10 toes down for themselves. So it is what it is. Okay, let's move forward.
Before we move forward here, that's a goddamn shame. I don't respect nobody like that. You know why? Because you're just laughing about your past issues and you're not accountable for the mistakes you made. Yes, I own the things I did in the past. I'm not going to laugh about it. I'm like, this is me. It is me. I'm ashamed that was me. And y'all should be ashamed when y'all do stuff in the past and then going to be like, you know what? I messed up. And you know what, though? It should hurt. It should be shameful. It should make you feel like I want to do that again. It shouldn't be like you want to laugh at it. You want to giggle about it. And you think it's one big ass, laughy ass joke. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that y'all ladies are not saying here. I know I sound amped up today. I know I'm on one, right? But here's the problem here. You ladies are laughing at serious matters. No man's going to take you seriously with this here. You talking about you own your life. I don't care. This is my life, how I lived it. But you know what, though? The man that you're looking for, the reason why you're on this goddamn show, he matters unless you're looking for Pookie again. And if Pookie is going to be your life again, then you know what? Don't complain when Pookie breaks your heart or Pookie's doing the things that you've been doing.
Child, listen now, I don't even know. Let me tell you something about Tubi. Now, Tubi got the best marketing plan because every time somebody come on my show, they say this shit sound like a Tubi movie. Now I got Tubi. But I'm gonna tell you right now,
my life would be a
Tubi movie. Tubi ain't got nothing on my show because my show is real life. So y'all keep talking about Tubi. I might need to start my own shit.
Yeah.
That is not a compliment, Kendra. If people are comparing you to Tubi and you're like, I'm better than Tubi because it's the real thing, that's an insult. That's the thing that you say you don't got Tubi, Kendra. I need to do yourself a favor and watch some Kendra, do some Tubi movies. What you're saying is not a compliment. You're disrespecting your own platform by saying, mine's real. That's even worse.
Yeah, because no, for real. Yeah, I'll act.
Girl, you don't gotta act. You gonna be a
going on, Anthony?
Self-doc motherfucking ministry.
Hey, that's not even a half, baby. That's
not even a half. Oh no.
Let me just ask you before I keep going. Are both of your baby daddies in jail right now, or are they both out?
They're both out.
Okay.
It's damn shame.
So Brittany, 27.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago, 3. daughters. What do you do for a living?
Yeah, what do you do?
I'm a model and I'm a rapper.
Okay. Oh, you a rapper. Okay, Brittany, give me 20 seconds.
Before we get that here, if you a female rapper, I know all you're gonna do is talk about is sex. I'm done with hip hop now. Like I listen, if it's a hot song, I'll listen to it. But you're not gonna hear me say, back in the day, I was like, I'm the backpacker who grew up. I'm a hip hop head. You know what I mean? I used to love hip hop music. I grew up on the art form. I know they've been doing a big campaign, 50 years of hip hop, right? I'm telling you, I'm done with hip hop now. I am done. The music in our community is destroying our community. I never thought I'd be saying this at 43 years old. I know it's gonna sound like an old man, get off my lawn, things of that nature. Here's the thing here. Hip hop, the music that we grew up on, is not the same hip hop. This is what we call rap music. It ain't hip hop. Hip hop's a way of life. And these women here are talking about sex and got these janky ass nails and talking about F nigga free and all this stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I want to know what she's gonna say here. I think it's gonna be sexual. Do we think she got bars, tribe? Let's go.
If you want to. You don't have to if you don't want to.
If you're a rapper, she got them bars ready.
Okay, that's fine. All right, what's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
Capricorn.
All right.
Hold on. She didn't rap, so you ain't no rapper. Anybody that's a musician is ready to drop on the spot. Whether you a singer, rapper, what the case may be, everybody got a hot 16 ready to go. You ain't no rapper. You're just a woman who says raunchy lyrics, I bet. Especially here in Chicago. Any rapper who's a female in Chicago, if you ain't the brat, all you doing is talking about sex.
All right, Capricorn. All right, Brittany, 27, Capricorn, Chicago, 3 daughters, a model, and a rapper. You never been married, right?
No.
Okay. All right, boo. What kind of man you looking for now, girl?
Here we go, y'all. Let's see what she's looking for now.
Okay. I'm looking for a man that's mature, knows what he wants, about his bag, loves God, isn't a liar, isn't a woman beater, respects women, and has confidence about himself, because I really cannot do any more insecure men. Like everything, all the flaws I see in men kind of just be like insecurities or something that stems from their childhood or carrying a childhood trauma. You know, you just gotta be like motivated about your money, and you gotta look good. Okay, because I look good, so you gotta look good.
Oh Lord.
About his money, I want to go there early with you. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
I would say like 150,000 and up.
Let me ask you this. Now, do you care if it's illegal?
Three kids. 2 baby daddies. Both of them in the jail around the same time together or staggered. You are a Chicago rapper with them long ass nails. 150,000. Got that right, Rome. Nothing wrong with the volume. It's a goddamn shame. Hold on. Before I move on, get back to the video. Shout out to Squeegee Kid. $4.99, $5 holla. We give you the upgrade. Dropping that green in the chat saying, said in Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat voice, Sonya Blade, Kendra, say hello to my apprentice Goro. Finish her. Chicago represent. My man, Squeegee. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. Why you gotta say Chicago represent, brother? Why you gotta say Chicago represent? Come and get back to the video. It's a goddamn shame, guys. It's a goddamn shame. Thank you for the holler, brother. Always supporting your brother, man. Made them edges with engine oil. Goddamn, Rome. Goddamn. She has little doo-doo claws for fingernails. We lost 150,000. 150,000. We're lost.
You go 150K?
No.
What the hell?
Oh, there you have it. There you have it. Now, Brittany, though, because both of the other baby daddies went to jail. So what if this guy who made that money might go to jail too?
The hell?
Well, shit. Long as look, let me not.
Tubi ain't got shit on me. That's all I'm saying.
But nah, like if he go to jail, I'm gonna hold him down. If he was real to me, and it depends on how long now, baby. Like you do anything in life, okay, baby. Look, we locked in, but I can't hold you down for life now.
She can't hold you down for life. So make 150K. She don't care how you get it. She ain't asking no questions. Okay.
The fact that we got that out here, guys, you've seen those videos. These are the type of women who don't want 9-to-5 guys or career-driven men. She wants a scammer or a drug dealer or a con artist. Fellas, run for the hills, saying that you don't care how you get the money. And then Kendra's going to be joking around saying, well, what if he goes to jail too? And then she's like, oh, it is what it is. Yeah. Fellas, excuse me. You'll be shocked here how many of these women here knowing these guys are drug dealers, knowing these guys are con artists, knowing these guys are swindlers, knowing these guys are the lower than low in society. If you are out here watching my videos and you're a con artist or a swindler or you serving weight here, I want to tell you in your goddamn face that you are the scum of the motherfucking earth. And these women here love these kind of guys here. His was constantly bigging up, destroying our black community. I got with a guy who went to jail and all these black dudes are no good. No! You're picking the worst men here. And then the women are falling for because of the money, the fast money and the lifestyle. And it only goes so fast here. Fast money equals slow problems. Fellas, run from the corners for women like this here. They want the lifestyle and they don't care how you get it. They don't care if the guys are destroying the community. They don't care if these guys are an outlaw or a menace. They don't care if they're running from the law here and that could put you in jeopardy. You don't know these girls been these jailbirds in the past and they're holding some weight or whatever the case may be. And the next you know, she catches the case and you being around guilty by goddamn association. My God, man.
She don't want you to go to jail, but she'll hold you down. But if they give you life, she got to be out. She can't do no life sentence. You got a good 5 piece.
Give me the thug. I volunteer for Pookie. You can go to jail. I'll hold you down.
10, I'm going to still do my thing, but I'm going to be there when you get out.
Okay, so 5 years, she going to hold you down. Not nobody else. If you get 10 years, she going to hold you down, but you know how she gets. She got to get some. She can't go to the year. But when your ass get out, she got you. Am I repeating it back right?
Huh? Yeah, you got it right.
Okay.
And y'all said all this hate shit in the comments. I never gave a fuck. Fuck y'all.
All right, what's the deal breakers?
Before we get to the bell, guys, before we get to deal breakers, she said she don't give a AF. This is how fellas get caught up here. She don't care about nothing. And here's the thing that Kendra didn't bring up. Of the 2 baby daddies, she didn't mention about the other kid. One of them guys gave her 2 kids, and the other one only gave her 1. We ain't even talk about the other kid here. She's mentioned the 2 baby daddies. Oh, man. Guys, look out, guys. This is how you catch a case here. This is how you get your black ass in trouble. You may not be doing the things here. She's associated with these guys doing these things here. If she's telling the truth, she's associated with men putting hands on her. She's been associated with guys selling illegal drugs here. Guys, you are guilty by association. I don't care how hard you work to build yourself up to be the man you are. You give a woman like this, and she brings you down so many goddamn pegs. You are being finessed messing with a woman like this here. Your credibility and your respect is thrown out the door. Your colleagues won't even respect you to the point where they're going to invite you to certain things because if you're going to bring her along, they know what she brings too. What's going on, Pinball?
Here's Brittany.
Deal breakers is woman beaters, broke, little, Don't need to slide my way, baby. It ain't gonna work. Not family oriented. I cannot stand somebody that is selfish. I can't do big. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm small. I'm petite. I can't do big. And I ain't saying big like you could be 6'4" and swole, but you can't be 5'11" and 350 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Let's do the Kendra cam.
Let's go. Okay, we got the cam here, guys.
Can y'all see? I'm short too. Dang, it won't do it. Okay, can I just do this?
Okay. We see you, boo. You look thin. You look small to have 3 kids.
Yeah. Clap that, snap that.
All right, Brittany, when was your last relationship?
I'm be honest.
You've been honest this whole time. Why you gonna start lying?
About a day ago.
You broke up with somebody yesterday?
What the hell?
You broke up with yesterday.
But we only been dating for a week.
Wait a minute. So y'all had a 7-day relationship.
Yep. It was a good little week too. It was good.
So why did it end?
I get bored fast. You do the wrong thing and it's kind of like, no.
How many ladies are like this here? Get bored really fast. Fellas, this is what we're talking about. These kind of women. You can see the mile away. She's on the carousel. She was with a dude for a week. That means she smashed the dude a few times. Then she thought the sex was okay the first time. But then by the end, she's like, I can do better. Yeah, right there, right? So she's keeping it moving. Guys, these women are track stars. Oh, you don't, hey, remember when you see women like this here? And if let's say that, yeah, Dave, I'm going to hit it. I hope you're just going to say, I just need to get this nut off. And that's all you care about because it's all it's going to be. She don't care about you. She cares about money and them thugs. You know?
Could he come back?
Not if somebody better come up.
Not somebody don't come up. Okay. So is it fair to say your last time you had sex was yesterday?
Yep.
Oh, okay, wow.
Okay. Brittany, what are 3 flaws you have to work on?
Before we get to the 3 flaws, guys, she's honest here. She got her back blowing out yesterday. Right, Big G. Exactly, Millennial. Exactly, T. Lee. And you got that right, Rome. Yesterday, guys, she had another ding-a-ling in her last night. Or in her mouth. Or in all 3. You gonna holler at her? Knowing this here? And the dude's been in jail? Both of them? Y'all gotta remember that here. When they say they got it done yesterday, yo, one of those guys is still gonna be around. She hit it. She may want to go back to them. Right, Rome, all the above, man.
I think sometimes I'm too bold. I'm too direct.
Really?
I love hard, and like the other girl was saying, I expect people to do what I would do. My expectations of people. And the last flaw, I'm probably too cocky.
She said she's
oh too Lord, cocky. Too cocky.
Okay. So, Brittany, why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
I'm nurturing. I'm a good woman. I'm loving. I'm ambitious. I'm a hustler. Okay. I'm funny. I'm caring. And I love kids. So.
You love kids. All right. And then what's the age range you would date?
30 to 40. 45.
Do you care if he has kids already?
No.
Do you want more kids?
Yeah.
Oh, you do want more kids. All right, let's do it. How can the guy reach out to you, babe?
My name is CoverGirl BP on Instagram.
Okay. Listen, I rock with you because you rock with you. But I'm just, as we go out, now you already know, and I guess you say you don't care, but I want you to reiterate. I'm going to give you an opportunity to respond to all the crazy shit people going to say. So do you have anything to say? Because you know the cousin's gonna cousin. I'm letting you know right now.
Yeah, I already, girl, I know.
You know, and you don't care. All you worry about is the man that make $150K and get it how you get it. We got to be in Chicago?
No.
Okay. All right, well, Brittany, you definitely have to keep me updated on how.
Yes, I am. I'm gonna call my mom right now. Like, girl,
I want to meet your mama too. Because
yes, y'all would click. So
I want to meet your mama. All right, well, Brittany, listen. Thank you. Okay, keep me posted.
Okay, love you.
Love you back, baby. Bye, boo.
All right, guys, that's the end of that one. Likes up in the building. Likes up, guys. That was sad. If I skimmed this, I knew it was Chicago, that would have been the first video. That would have been the first video. No. Oh my God, I keep taking L's out here, guys. Lord have mercy. That was an L for me, guys. I own it. I'm in these neck of the woods here. I ain't gonna fight it. That's a big ass L. Real quick recap before we get to the next video. Right, millennial? That is so embarrassing. Facts. What's going on, MJ? Salute to you. You see, this is a lot of arrested development going on here. Lot of arrested development going on here. 3 kids by 2 men has been in jail. You see, she don't even care about the quality of the guy. Only if the guy is tall, not fat, makes $150,000 a year, and looks good. She said all those things. I just shortened it up here. So when you got women moving like this, guys, this is not the avenue. This is not what we got to do here. This is what we call straight for the stroke. This is what we call RUO, recreation use only. She is only good for the sex. And even then, do you want to take a chance with somebody who is this fertile? She's already got 3 kids at 27. So we know she's popping them things out. The oldest one is 6 years old. That means that she was pregnant at 20, 21 years old, give or take, depending on the pregnancy here. So she started early. She got 3 kids and she's been messing with pookies here. I want guys to understand this here. We need to stop signing up for stepdaddy season. That's not what Dr. Umar or what Boyce Watkins would say. Oh, we're going to talk about Dr. Umar. Like, look here, my brothers. This is Dr. Dumar. This is brother Dr. Dumar. This is Dumar Johnson telling you that single mothers are the best things for you. Single mothers are the best thing for you. Our black queen single mothers are the best thing for you here. You cannot disrespect her because she made bad choices in her life. Just because she chose Pookie does not make her a bad woman. That's what Dr. Umar would say. But what we're going to say here is she can't make good decisions no matter the situation here. She chooses men, and let's just take her at her word. And at this point here, I am, because what everything else she said. Guys are hitting on her. She chooses the guys who beat on her. She's like, I'm looking for a guy who don't beat. But you attract that kind of Pookie. I'm looking for a guy who makes money. The guy's going to make money you're looking for is going to be a drug dealer or a scammer. Fellas, these are the type of women, if for some reason you don't have no radar and you can't distinguish, you need to find out who her exes are. Have a sit-down conversation. That's why the first date should never be dinner and no expensive-ass restaurant. It should be a coffee date, or it should be drinks, only with maybe an appetizer somewhere. You know what I mean? You ain't supposed to be going all out. You want to be able to sit down and have conversations. So even though that she may not give the appearance of a Tatiana or a hood booger, then when you get the conversation out, you find out she's a hood booger. These are not the kind of women who you need to go ahead and associate yourself with, unless you Pookie already and you a homosexual. You need a sofa to stay on, and then you can go ahead and hit her up. Winery date it is, says Rome. Yeah, maybe a glass of wine. Glass of wine might be cheaper. You'd be surprised, because everybody got different wine lists here, Rome. You'd be surprised. Some of your favorite wines might be expensive, but they don't serve your favorite wine. They may serve a glass of wine. I'm a guy who loves, my Moet Rosé. I've been to bars. They only have like 2 different kinds of rosés, and they range from $14 to $16 a glass. Once I buy a goddamn bottle, you could do a wine date. You know what I'm saying? 2 drinks cost you under $30. You know, you get your one drink and you spend under $50 for the drink, you know, for the night. Maybe you get an appetizer, you share, and you have a conversation and you find out she's a hood booger. But guys, women like this will destroy us. Women like this will tear us down. Women like this will ruin our reputations. Women like this will have us lose our jobs and our careers. Yo, it's when I say straight for the stroke, I say no, because you slip up, you don't have a condom on, a condom brace, whatever the case may be. I don't know how your sex game is. Are you rough and rugged? Hey man, that bottle, if that condom pops or rips, it got a little bit of a slither in there, and just a little bit of your juice gets out there, she gonna come out pregnant. So stay away from these kind of women, guys, because all they're gonna do is when they get with you, they're gonna cheat on you with Pookie. Like what she did here. She had a Pookie and cheat on her old ex-Pookie. That's what they do. They love Pookie. And that's why we say Pookies are winning. Because there's a certain amount of women, whether they're a hood booger like that, or even the accomplished businesswoman who want that guy with an edge. They want that guy with a little bit of roughness on them. That guy that they think they see that lets them live on the edge. They're only these kind of women here are gonna cheat on you with Pookie. Because she said it and done it before. She cheated on Pookie with a Pookie. So imagine what's going to happen, and I hate to say it's like this, but it's a fact here. I'm a square. I'm an L7 dude. I got no problem calling that. But just because I'm an L7 don't mean I don't know what the game is and can see what's going on here. If you an L7 dude, she going to cheat on you, just like she cheated on Pookie, because she loves to cheat on you with Pookies. Make it make sense? Make it make sense? Make it make sense. Shout out to my man Christopher B in the building. What's going on, brother? What's going on, Christopher B coming in with the $5 holla, turn the chat green here saying the Matrix is real. The delusion factor is ridiculous. Hey, my man, Christopher B, my brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't forget about the supers, brother. Guys, if you drive supers and I don't get to them right away, it's because the action of the show here, and I'm just trying to make sure I keep my thoughts straight when we react to the videos. Don't worry. If you drop a super, I don't forget, unlike other content creators. If y'all bless me and show the love, I give the blessing and the shout out right back. Thank you again, Christopher B. I appreciate you, brother. No doubt. You know? Right, Big G? She cheated on Pookie with Juan. I forgot, right? The baby came out Latino looking. It was Juan in the building. It was Pedro. It was Jesus. You know? Man, it don't matter what kind of Pookie it is. If it's a Pookie, she going for it. Man, oh man. Hold on, let me get some of y'all comments, get to the next video here. We see here, Dank? I drink only the finest Colt 45, just like Billy D. Okay, Dank. I respect that. Colt 45. Show your ride. Remember Billy D said in the commercial? I don't know if y'all old enough remember Colt 45 commercials. Show your ride. Hey, man. How could Billy D make malt liquor so cool? Malt liquor will have you do the huckle butt and your own juices and everything like that. Talking about show your ride. Shout out to Billy D. Shout out to Billy D. Oh man, Dank says also brown bags make the booze taste bad. Come on, man. I see a brown bag, I see an alcoholic. Oh God. Rob says, when she said she raps, I knew at that very moment she was never leaving the trenches. Hey man, come on, Dwayne. Pookie versus Votto. Hey, come on. You wrong, Dwayne. Big G says he met Billy D. Salute to you. You met the God body. Salute to the God, Billy D. I respect that, Big G. Hey, come on, Jay. It was Alejandro Valdez. Oh, y'all wrong. Oh, y'all wrong. Trust says 2 kids, no husband, no prospects in sight. Facts. 3 kids, Trust. 3 kids, 2 baby daddies. Got to get that right. Kendra never got about the 3rd kid. She ain't talking about, well, you got 2 kids with one of these dudes here. It's 3 kids, Trust, even worse. Oh, man. Dang says Code 45, the first generation for Loco. Facts. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hold on. Schultz Malt Liquor. You giving 445 a discredit? Hey, Schultz. Hey, I forgot about Schultz, man. Hey, Dank says Juan laid more than the concrete. He laid the pavement. Yeah, they did, Kenny Mac. There wasn't the Soul Train commercials on WGN back in the day. It'd be at 9 a.m. in the morning, watching Soul Train at 10 a.m. And you see Billy D talking about, show your eye. Hey, come on, man. Oh, my God. Y'all killing me, man. Y'all killing me here. Hold on here. Let me get a couple of things up here, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, hold on, guys. I got to pull up a few things here. Where's this at? Oh, y'all killing me here. Whoops. Let's see here. Let me do this. All right. Let me see here. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm just got a couple of things going on over here. I'm trying to clean up. Okay. There we go. Rome says, much love to the chat and Coach Dave. I got to talk to the tow truck driver to take the new baby to the performance shop. Exhaust, cam, heads his son. Oh, you doing mods to the car, Rome? You doing mods? You doing engine work? Well, peace out, Rome. But when you come back, brother, you need to tell me what the mod game you're doing to the car here. I'm all about the mod game when it comes to cars. Hey, man, somebody say, you're getting a new exhaust? Are you getting you're getting the full exhaust system, or are you just doing the tips? That's why I got to find a pause when I said tips. Hey, I'm getting the whole exhaust system. I didn't go straight pipe. I went with the X pipe because with my kind of BMW, it gives proper, better airflow. And then by me redoing my whole exhaust system and doing the X pipe conversion, I actually gained about 30 horses, and I got the gruff to the sound of the car. You know what I'm saying? So are you doing you're doing just the tips, just the exhaust pipes, or are you actually doing the full exhaust? You're doing a straight pipe or X pipe or whatever the case may be. You gotta let me know on that one, man. I'm heavy into the car scene, and I'm heavy into I almost mod almost every single car I had, you know, when it comes to stuff like that, man. Yeah, you said yes, sir. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. You gotta tell me no about what are you saying here? Full 3-inch boiler exhaust, Vinion racing cam, and new engine heads. Oh, you get new headers on there too? Oh, snap. Okay. Let me see here. If you're doing a full 3-inch boiler exhaust, you're doing the cam, you get a new engine heads. Man. See, I don't know all the specs. If this is for the vet, I don't know every single spec for the vet, but it looks like you might be adding anywhere from 60 to 80 horses. 60 to 80 horses, better airflow, so that the car performs better. When you do the exhaust, you're gonna have that louder V8 gruff sound. So you're gonna get maybe the gurbles and pops, you know? Sound like about 60, 80 horses, brother, and proper clean airflow. I ain't mad at you, man, Ron. When you come back, next live stream, I need to know how this works out, brother. Yeah. I know the game when it comes to that, man. I'm a car head. During the pandemic, my cars, I made sure we can't go nowhere. I did all that stuff to my whip. Let's see here. This is a new C8. Oh, okay. Oh, that's different then. 120 now. Okay, that makes sense there. I didn't know if it's the older models. It's the C8. Ah, yeah. Okay. I ain't mad at you. Man, before you go, Rome, with your C8, which one did you have? Did you get the, if it's I'm trying to think, which C8 did you get? Because I know the base model, and I say base, that comes stocked at 500 horses, but the car's only like 4,000. It's like 3,400 pounds. So it may not have as many horses. When you say 500, it's not much, but when you're a mid-engine car, and then you got that less weight, and then you're that low to the ground, hey man, that thing flies. So you're looking at, if you got the base C8, you're looking at over like 600. Like what, about 640, 650? Oof. Man, Rome about to be out here. He about to have all the pennies thrown at him. You got the 3LT, yep, 495. Okay. He got that 3LT 495. Gotcha. See, I know a little bit about that's just not my wheelhouse, but I love cars. I know about the CH a little bit. As you know, I know a little bit of things here. 495. I said 500. It was 495. I'd like to round it up. You don't want to say I got 495 horses, Rome. You're gonna say I got 500 of them things. You know, so you're gonna be over 600. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. I like to hear that. I'm a big car head. Appreciate you, Rome. Let us know how it turns out. Y'all ready for the next video? Press a 1, guys. Press a 1. Get this party started again. I'm not done yet. I ain't done yet. We've been here for 2.5 hours. Camaro beat me yesterday. I said, hell nah. Oh, damn, Rome. Like that? You got a Camaro beat you? Hey, man. Hey, you got to know the fights you picking. You can't have no random Camaro beating you. Anytime I pull up, I don't know. Like, if I'm going to lose, Rome, I'm losing the Ferraris. I'm losing the Lambos. I'm losing to an Audi R8. You know what I mean? I know my loss. I know my wins and my losses. Whenever I'll be on the highway and they pull up, that's the only cats that beat me. Ferraris, Lambos, and the Audi R8. Had a Cadillac come up on me. I said, I ain't your average Beamer, brother. Yo, it was like a tie. He was like, salute. Look at Rome. He says, don't make me feel worse. You young, though, man. You young. You got to understand your wins and losses when you're racing, brother. Understand your wins, especially if you're on stock. I don't care how fast your car, this is what you're going to learn here. If you had not modified or tuned your car, if you're rocking on stock, don't pull up on anybody, Rome, because you don't know what's under their goddamn hood. That's why I'm saying you don't want to pull up on me. I know I got a heavy-ass car, but I ain't no easy win. You'll see me and be like, damn, how'd he stay up that long? Or he beat my ass. Because you don't know that I spent over $12,000 on my car. Some of y'all cars cost $12,000. I put that in the car alone. Know your wins, know your losses, Rome. Know when to hold them, know when to fold them. All right, I got enough ones here. We're going to get started now. Big Q says, can you do an E85 setup for about $1,000 and add 100 horsepower? I can do an E85 mod. I can do that to my car. I don't know if it's going to add 100 horsepower. But the thing is, I never looked into E85 because there's not that many E85 gas stations here. You know what I'm saying? There's not that we have them, but I'm not trying to do an E85 conversion if I don't have that means to my disposal. You know what I mean? You know, it probably can't have that much, you know, because of how that fuel burns and things of that nature. And I know I could do that conversion, but that's not I'm interested in because it's just not enough gas stations for me to take that chance. You know what I mean? Dank says, the Gambler's my theme song for my fun. I feel you, man. Stop it, Derek. All right, let's get this next video going. I appreciate y'all. Let's get this next video. Let's see here. Which one we're going to pull up this time here? Nope. Let's do this one here. What about this one? Okay, let's do this one here, guys. Let me pull this one up. Give me 1 second. There we go. Let's do this here. Before I pull this new video, guys, can you tell the resolution difference here now? Like when I told y'all that I was out of pocket for this month here, part of it was my brother had a heart attack. I told y'all about that. That's why I'm early because I got to go to the hospital today. But part of it too is my MacBook was basically not working the way it's supposed to function. So I bought a brand new MacBook on Thursday. I didn't do any major changes to my camera, you know? So what you're seeing here, if you look at my live streams prior to Friday, before that, and then look at it now, the only difference is it's the actual computer itself. So I hope y'all seen that I have been investing. I invest into the product here. This is a brand new MacBook Pro with the M3 processor that I bought on Thursday afternoon here because I told myself there is no way I can continue doing live stream and making videos with that other laptop here. So your boy is investing, upgrading. I ain't like over here like the Cynthia G's who don't even invest. Women be giving her super chats, be giving her cash apps, and be doing all that stuff like that. When y'all give me money, what do? I invest into a better show. So I just want to let y'all know that if you notice a difference in the clarity of distinction, it's only thing I did was just install the new MacBook here and plugged everything up to it. Didn't make any other changes to my equipment here. So I hope that you guys can see a difference in my presentation as we still grow on this channel here. You know, so I got to go to thanks, Jay. I got to go to the hospital today to see my brother. Just to be honest, guys, he had a heart attack and no, we're preparing. I'm not trying to talk too much about it. We're preparing. Y'all can get it. So, Kenny Max, I had a heart attack and a stroke last year. I'm here. Thank God. Appreciate that, Kenny Mac. Yeah, man. Thanks. I hope your brother gets well soon. I gotta be honest, he's not. Just to let y'all know the way I'm moving these days, he's here, but he's not here. I think that's the best example I can give to you guys here. So we're at a point here that we're going to have to make a decision soon. So I'm getting back into my live streams because this helps me this part's helped me process and get through this here as well. You know, talking to you guys, being entertaining and funny and keeping my mind straight, things of that nature. So that's where we're at right now, you know, but I got to be real and live in reality, and the things that I got to talk to my nieces and my nephew about, and as well as my mother and everything like that. It's the fact that he's here, but he's not here. And we all can understand that if you all been to the hospital and know the procedure that goes on with that, you know. So we're, you know, when it happens, you guys will know, and there might be I might be out of pocket for the time period, but I'm just being an honest, straight sure let you know that, hey, we all deal with real things. We deal with real problems. Life is short. Make sure that you guys enjoy it for as long as possible, because you never know when the situation or something may happen health-wise or an accident, and next you know, you're either no longer here or you can't do things for yourself anymore and you're contingent reliant on 24-hour care and coverage here. So guys, I just want y'all to know that y'all need to live every day like it's its last, but don't live it recklessly though. You can live every day fully and not try to destroy yourselves here. And I'm not saying that about my brother. I'm saying though, it's the fact that we're here today and we're gone tomorrow. You know, we're here today and we're gone tomorrow. So make sure you guys live it up, live your life, be with your family, be with your friends. And like I say about these reaction videos, these women here, don't make mistakes that can easily cause more angst, more anxiety, more pain to any other problems you got going on here. You can have all these problems by yourself. Don't bring a woman to the equation where that she makes it even worse for you and helps. I'm not saying this is my brother. I'm just saying this in general talking here. Make sure you live life to the fullest and don't add to it by bringing the wrong woman in your existence. You could be already sick and a woman could put you in an even sooner grave here. But if you don't even have that situation here, make sure you're living right. Make sure you're eating right. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. If you come down with a certain disease or an ailment, make sure that whatever bad that caused that, you make that change. You make that adjustment, because once your life is gone, no one has been to the other side and came back. It can really talk about it here. You may, I'm not saying gone to the other side. I'm saying that you've been gone, they pronounced you gone, and then you came back days later, and then you can come back and report saying, I seen the other side and it's glorious. No, don't know the other side. You know what I mean? When we go, we go. We get one life to live. You should think about it, and you want to make sure that you give your life the best at what it is here, you know? Because the sad thing is, if you didn't live your life the way it is and you look back and they say, man, that was a wasted life. This person has so much opportunity. So live yours, guys. Be smart, be wiseful, love your family, love your friends. Don't make dumb mistakes, and make sure that you look at everything and make sure you're not causing anything to cause you more loss in the end. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, Trust. I hope he recovers, man. Speak positive to him, win, lose, or draw. I speak positive, but at the same time, though, we're at a point where we got to be logical, brother. I know we wanted to pull through, but at the same time, though, you know, when you've seen this before, when it's a rerun of my father, if, you know, we have to understand that as men, we have to live in reality, and then we have to make choices that we don't like. And so that's where we're at right now. Pray for the best, but got to understand we got to live in reality and know what's in front of us here. I lost my brother Dave, so I know what it feels like. Sorry to hear that. Thanks, Zick. I appreciate that. Thanks, like, do what's best for you and your family. The tribe will survive. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Derek says, love you, Dave, my brother. Appreciate that, man. Urban Negro says, amen. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Trust, no one said, no one knows the hour nor the minute. It's definitely real in the field. Facts, man. So I just want to say as we get to the next video, live your life, guys. Live it. Be safe when y'all here living it. And if you got anything medical there, make sure you do what you can to make yourself healthy, because any ailment can cut short your life here. If you got a problem, jump on it. Stop eating these bad foods. Stop being the toxic person for yourself here, and live a clean lifestyle so you have as many days, minutes, hours, seconds, decades here on this earth. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Trust. All right, guys. You already gave me y'all ones. So we're on to the next video, you know? So I'll just letting you know, like, there's going to be times I'm going to be up and down. So that's the situation I'm at right now. You know what I mean? It's been a rough year as we move on to next. Like I said, you know, my best friend Zoe passed away from cancer in June. My brother just had a heart attack 2 weeks ago. I mean, I wasn't really close to my other cousin. He was older and didn't live close to me, but I knew him because he was an older cousin. He passed away 2 months ago as well. I lost my pops 4 years ago. When you experience all these deaths, it makes you realize how life is short and how you need to do what you need to do to be here. When people close to you go away, guys, it gives you a whole different perspective on life. And you guys got to understand that we're only here for a short time. We're not here for a long time. let me say that one more again, guys. We're here for a short time, not a long time. No matter how old you live to, you can make it to 90 years old. When you think about how long the earth's been here in the universe, that's only a short time. You know what I mean? We joke around. I talk about, I don't go to church. I don't believe in religion. But even then, though, the Bible's over 2,000 years ago. And there's time before the Bible. We know for a fact when I talk about Jesus and Krishna, the story of Krishna was written 900 years before Jesus was ever in existence here. What I'm saying here is life is short. We're only here for a short period of time. So make it work, make it last, make it due diligence. All right, guys. Thank you for hearing me out for those few moments here. I appreciate y'all. Y'all my peoples. I love y'all. Y'all ready for the next video? I know y'all did because y'all pressed the ones. I'm still here. We've been here for 2.5 hours. I still got a little bit of time here. So you know what? Next video, let's get cooking. Let's rock and roll.
Hi, Kendra. Hi, girl. Oh, we're kind of coordinating with our colors.
Oh, yes, she's lively,
Kendra,
ain't she?
I was the first one on Instagram. Remember I told you I had to tie my shirt?
What?
Oh, yeah, you got disconnected though.
Yes, because when I went to pick up my phone, I swiped to the right, so it. But I
think this is better because IG had a lag tonight, so this is better.
Yes. Hi, Kendra.
Hi, baby. I love the bright yellow.
Thank you.
What's she rock with, guys?
My name is Nay.
Nay, where you calling me from?
I'm currently out the country. I'm in South Africa, but I'm from New York.
South Africa, New York.
Do you live in New York or do you live in South Africa?
Where you live at?
I live in New York. I'm just on vacation.
New York, guys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. New York. How's South Africa?
It's beautiful.
Oh, it looks beautiful. You have great Wi-Fi too.
Oh, good, because it was breaking up a little bit.
Where at in South Africa are you?
This would be Kruger National Park. It's like the safari, but not too far from in between Cape Town and Johannesburg.
Okay. No, this is better, I think, than IG. So Nate currently calling us from South Africa, but lives in NY. What part of NY?
Yeah, where are you, New York?
Queens.
Where?
How old are you?
Queens.
I'm 26.
26, young one, guys.
What you do for a living?
I work for an airline, but I'm not going to say specifically which one and what I do.
Oh, you're a stewardess. Okay.
You have any children?
No.
No kids. Okay.
And so Nay, South Africa, New York, Queens, 26 airline. No kids. What's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
I'm a Scorpio.
So your birthday's coming up.
Yeah, it's the 14th of November.
Is that why you're in South Africa?
It is.
Yeah, okay. Well, happy birthday on the way.
Thank you.
All right, boo, what kind of man you looking for?
Before we get into it, guys, have you noticed the videos I've done today? I have not watched these, but here's the thing we do know. That first woman is 27 years old. This woman is 26 years old. So we're talking about women under 30. Two women who have entered or are about to enter the proverbial wall. Dear brother Kevin Sanders, rest in peace, said 27 to 35. We know that these are the prime years that women really need to navigate and get their man and get a family and have kids if they're serious about that. You can do it before that or after that, but we know the prime years. That's why, we call that hitting the wall or things of that nature. Yeah, so she's 26, 27. The difference there, that first girl, she likes scammers and drug dealers, and she had 3 kids by 2 different men who went to jail. This one here, she says no kids. So we got 2 different dynamics here, but let's see if they're walking on the same wavelength here. Or she could be a W for New York. She could be a keeper. I don't know. But let's continue. Let's find out now.
Kendra, I got a list. Hold on.
Uh-oh, she got a list?
Have a list?
Not the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Let me get my list ready.
No, not the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Okay,
hold on.
Oh, no.
Okay, so first of all, my man, he has to have a passport.
What?
He needs a passport. It's a requirement. Okay. Need a passport.
Why is that a requirement for women? You know that even if he doesn't have a passport, he can apply for that at the post office, pay it off, and get that within a month. Well, it's actually delayed now, guys. Well, I had to get a new passport early in the year. It might take you 2 months. You put a rush on it, and you pay the rush fees, you have it in 3 weeks. Why does something that's a document is a mandatory when you're not going to be taking that overseas trip right away. I had to stop that right away, guys. I want you guys to understand this here. I get it that you travel because you work for the airline and you get discounts and stores. You might even get it for free. But a passport is not needed in the beginning. If you're trying to get to know someone and learn that person, you're not going out of the country that fast here unless you know for a fact that dude's taking out of the country. You know you want him to smash. He ain't taking you out of the country without smashing. I'm just stating the point here. Something that's a requirement is not something needed until you have a rapport with the person. You can trust them to go out of town. This is the ass backwards shit that women do. Let's continue now.
He has to be goal-oriented. He has to have a good, stable job. He has to be like clean, nice teeth.
Oh wait,
you're breaking up.
Now we're freezing up.
The Africa Wi-Fi.
Was he has to have a good job.
Good job. He has to be clean, like nice teeth, good hygiene. I want someone that's affectionate, kind, genuine, emotionally available, emotionally stable. Someone that knows how to communicate. Tall. I know exactly, like your king is short, my king is tall. Okay.
What?
All right. He don't have to be over 6 feet, but like I'm 5'8", so I would say, like 5'9", 5'10", something like that.
How about this here? The average man is 5'9". Does he got to be tall, or can he be the average height man? You're 5'8". I get that. Women naturally are just supposed to wanting a guy taller than them, but you got to understand that the man that you're looking for may not be looking for you. So y'all women need to have some, little bit of wiggle room here. I know y'all want the 6 feet brothers and you say it don't matter, but you're 5'8". So 5'9" to 5'10", average height. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he's got to be, no, I'm talking about the average man. What's wrong with that? Don't say tall. I get you want tall. But start with average, and it goes from there. Give yourself some wiggle room. You're turning down probably the good guy over a couple of inches. But women, go by the bit of the field. Let's go.
But not shorter than me. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. A leader, protective, good, you know what? Yes.
Good sex?
Great sense of humor.
Oh, boy.
I think that's it. Knows how to dress, who's loyal, like all the good qualities. Like 10 out, come on, come right.
What's the deal breakers? Did you write that down?
My friend is over here recording me. I hate her so much. Deal breakers. I do. Oh yes, no kids. I mean, okay, no kids. I'm not even gonna lie to you because I've dated multiple men with kids. It's very traumatic. It's very, no kids, no smoking. You need a passport. Like, don't come to me if you need a passport. We're not going to Miami. We're not going to Florida. Nothing wrong with Miami and Florida, but we gotta go.
I want to say this here before she continues here. Your guy say he needs a passport. I'm gonna say this here. If I'm taking you out the country, you damn near a wifey. I'm not casually dating to take you out the country. You're like, Miami's okay, but listen, y'all acting like passports are like the creme de la creme that costs 10 G's. And if I know you got this, we can do some things here. Ladies, don't you know if the man that you want is not taking you out of the country unless you're going to be getting that back blown out? And I'm glad my man said in the chat here about stewardess and women work for the airlines. You got dudes in every city that you travel to. I don't trust a single stewardess here. No, I wouldn't want my woman to be on a plane and traveling to every city here. It's not even a problem to see a man who makes money in a different city here because she can easily get an assignment to go there for the weekend or for the day, things of that nature. But she's making such a hard push on passports when that is not something that should be the focus. Because that man is not taking you out of the country. Not right away, at least. All right, wait, you're going to have your first date in Milan? He got a passport. So we're going to Italy now, the next weekend? He got a passport. He's supposed to meet you in South Africa? Like, no, we got to crawl before we walk, baby. I'm not going to spend all this international money on you though I don't know you. And that is how every quality man who has money and has a passport going to say, I'm not just going to take you out the country. We can do domestic in the beginning, but you ain't getting that international seas here. If you're going to get that, you need to be in an established situation here. but that's the minute you want. But if you keep harping his passports here and men got the creme de la creme that only takes like 3 weeks to get and only costs like $200 and change, you got your mind on the wrong things here.
So you're an airline where he gets to fly free wherever you guys go to, or he has to pay?
We'll talk about that, but
okay.
She lying. She don't want to talk about that. You see, women out here don't want to be truthful and want to come through here. You do fly free, and your man can fly free. You don't want to talk about it, but that's the thing here. One of my best friends is a mechanic for United Airlines, and I hate flying on standby. When I used to rock with him, we didn't have no falling out. I just, we're just in different stages in our life right now. He's busy as hell. But when I used to kick it with him, we flew standby for free. The only problem, though, is that if the flight is booked, you got to wait for the next flight. You got to fly on flights that's not overbooked. You know what I'm saying? But the fact is, though, is that I got in on his buddy pass for free every time that we flew here. Yes, he can fly for free. She just don't want to say it. She gonna want you to pay for the flight and then want you to pay for the whole goddamn trip. See, she ain't thinking about, yeah, I fly for free. If we're in a good situation, he can rock with me. She didn't say that. No, she said, we'll talk about it. That's the hustle. She gonna want you to pay for everything, knowing that she don't gotta pay for everything when she gets out there. Guys, a little thing that you can extrapolate, and it's a big world picture when you really think about it. Let's continue.
He need to pay for the flights early, and you gonna pay at first.
Okay.
You see that? He gonna pay at first. Why would I pay at first? If you gonna make me go, see, she ain't she's selfish. She ain't thinking how men are thinking here. Because if we go out of town, guys, who's paying for the trip? See ya, Urban Negritude. Guys, let me ask this question here. She's gonna make him pay for his ticket, even though she gets it for free. I know it's for a fact here. Every airline's different, but I just know about United Airlines, right? So she's gonna make you pay for the ticket, even though she gets it for free. And who's gonna pay for the trip, guys? When you touch down, wherever you go to, you gotta get here's the whole process here before I get started here. I know I'm talking a lot here, but you get off the airplane, you get to the conveyor belt to get your bags. Who paid for the check-in bags? You or her? You paying for the check-in bags. Then when you get out, I don't know if you're renting a car, you gotta get an Uber or a Lyft or a taxi to get to your destination. If you don't get a rent a car, who's paying for the car ride service? Who's paying for the hotel? Who's paying once you get in town and you get situated to the hotel? Who's paying for dinner for that night? The next day, who's paying for the activities when you're getting around, moving around in sightseeing? Who's paying dinner for the next night? If you decide to get a rent-a-car, who's paying for the rent-a-car? And then when you come back home, who's paying for the ride service to get back to the airport? Who's paying for the checked bags? Who is paying what? Guys, you see how I did that there? When people talk about going out of town, you don't think about the ancillary details that go out of town. So people just think, I need an airline ticket, I just got to get to the airport, and I got to pack my bag, and I got to get my hair done, and I'm good here. No. What about all the other ancillary prices that adds up that you're thinking this is going to be $1,000 trip that turns into $2,000? You see, she wants you to pay even though that she could be a good sport and help offset cost. This is the kind of woman you got to look out for. Because I don't know about you, but if the guy worked for the airline, and it's not the same men and women, I know it's not the same apples and oranges, but if he worked for the airline and he's going to take you out of town and he has a passport, you don't got to worry about paying for tickets because he's going to use his friends and family pass here. See, guys? This is what we're talking about here. Trust, like, she would have to put him on the account for 1 year, though. Depends on the airlines, Trust. Depends on the airlines. Depends on the airlines. United, I'd have to be put on no accounts. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Ricky? Ricky in the building. It depends on the airline. I don't know about Delta, but Delta is owned by United. They're a shared services environment here. Shared services. So they might have the same items and lines like United. I don't know about American, but I had a friend that flew to American. It's been years, and I don't know if they changed the rules. Same thing. Friends and family didn't have to put an account. Now, they could have made changes. The point is, though, there is an option to save money. She wants you to pay. Do you see what I'm saying here, guys? There is options to save money. She wants you to pay. Now, let's continue.
Like, I fly. So, like, when you work for an airline, you fly discounted. Yes.
Let's hear it now.
but they give you, it's like certain stipulations that come with it.
Yeah.
But if he was to be like a companion, like a boyfriend or something, yes, eventually you do fly free or at a discounted rate.
Yep.
Okay.
So he's gonna be your boyfriend. I'm. Here's the point here, guys. Any man that's gonna take a woman on international flight, any smart man, I hope y'all smart. That's gonna be your man, your boyfriend, your boo, or it's already there. You just haven't verbalized it yet. So why are you gonna make him pay? And on top of that, too, international flights should not be happening the first month. But the point is, there's an opportunity, and she is not gonna offer that. There's an opportunity, but she's not gonna offer that. Kenny Mack says, she trying to see what your pocket's like. I know. She gonna see how much you're willing to pay before she gonna help you with the discount. Six says, why bring an American woman with you to a foreign country? Do you have any idea how interested American men are to women around the world? Facts, Zick. Facts, brother. I haven't got to that point here. But that's a point here. Unless you wifey, why are you getting an international plane ticket? If I'm going across the pond here, and if I'm a single man, I ain't taking you. I'm going there for the American experience. Let's continue, guys. What's going on, Shantae? Let's continue.
You said no kids. Do you want kids one day?
You want kids?
Absolutely.
Her video's breaking up.
Yes. Is my phone breaking up?
Yes,
it went up for a second. Okay, here we go. Do you want kids one day?
Yeah, I do. I don't have a number amount, but I do.
Okay. And now, do he got to make a certain amount of money?
Money. Okay, let's get to it.
Sorry, I was reading the comments. Do we have to make? I would say like 70K, 80K. Not like
he wants to know above
like
average man
to take care of yourself and like take care of yourself, but not like over 100K.
Okay, 70 to 80. Does he have to be in New York?
Before we get to that here, remember, guys, only 13% of black men make $75,000 and above. 13%. So women don't even understand. It's like, he don't got to make 100. He got to take care of himself, but you still want the exceptional man. You may not think 75,000 is not that much, but God damn it, it is. You want the exceptional man and above.
No.
And you already mentioned he has to look a certain way, correct?
Yeah. Just a little bit taller. He don't have to be over 6 feet, but tall, preferably dark skin, nice teeth. But I'm not like going crazy. I don't like.
You're not. You just broke it down. He's got to be above 5'10". He got to be chocolate skin brother. He's got to be good looking because she said earlier that. And she wants a nice body. She wants the money. Especially, I'm not trying to be too crazy. You want the 13th percentile man. See, women don't even understand that man, as she describes, monetary wise, he's 13%. But then if you add the height, then you add the weight, you add the looks, you add all these things, and then you add no kids, you're going below 10% without even, this man is not even making $100,000 a year. He may not be at that money milestone, but all the other ancillary details of that man. She wants a man that's less than 10% of the category in this country here, guys.
Heavy set men, like chubby, not really my thing. But listen,
right, Sean, say 70K is good money.
We gotta find a man, so you can't be judgmental. I'm ready to just get to know people, see where it goes. You never know. You know how you have like you want certain stuff, but then you find somebody, and then I don't know, it just changed your whole dynamic of
get the L, Anthony.
Scene. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. Like, it doesn't really matter. I do have a preference, but it doesn't matter if someone comes along, we get to know each other, and I like them.
Okay, let's do the Kendra cam.
Dang,
let's see what she's working with the Kendra cam, guys. Let's see this here.
We got you. I can hear you. Can you hear me? Nay?
Uh-oh. We're not going to get the Kendra cam?
Yes.
Oh, can you hear me? Yes. Let's do the Kendra cam.
Can we get it?
Yes, I can hear you.
Come on.
Okay, let's do the Kendra cam.
Someone said crazy, sexy, cool. Y'all wrong. TLC. I mean, she got a petite body frame.
Okay.
I mean, here's the thing, though. We know she's petite, but we can't really see nothing because it looks like it's pajamas, and it's kind of baggy, and with the yellow color, too, as well. So, I mean, we could tell that she's petite. We could tell that she's not fat. We don't really see that much, So, it's the outfit just covering it up, basically.
All right, so Nay. South Africa, NY, Queens, 26, Scorpio, works for an airline. When was your last relationship?
I would say like 2019.
2019. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Uh-oh, here we go.
I'm gonna skip.
You're gonna skip?
Okay.
Whenever they skip, it used to be within a month. They skip because it's within the last 2 weeks. And more than likely, since she's out in Africa with her girlfriend, we got a girls trip, which means that she's getting her buns glazed in South Africa. Hey guys, when they say it like that, yo, it's all the way, all the way, all the way. Na na na. Na na na. Na na na. All the way, all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. Africa. All the way, all the way, all the way. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na na na. Africa. All the way, all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. Na 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 na. Na na. Yeah. She getting them breaks beaten off this week in South Africa by my man Coochie. Na na, all the way, all the way, all the way. Na na, all the way, all the way. Yeah. Well, they don't want to say it. And then she's on a girl trip to South Africa. She got him Tomb Day on speed dial when she sat down and got that view. And he over here banging that ass out in front of that African view. Hey, man. And he says that we've been struggling. Hey, man. Dave pause game on point. That's a guilty face. Hey, Jay, have you noticed my pause game all the time? I'm always good on the quick draw McGraw. Hey, man, I don't want to say, na, 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 out of the way, out of the way, out of the way, na, 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 na. Hey, guys, she getting that back is blowing out, but Tomb Day somewhere in South Africa there. He hit it last night. God damn it. Shout out to Sean. Let me get it. Shout out to Shantae. With the $4.99, $5 holla, turn the chat green here. We give you that upgrade, girl. What you got for me? I'm making Sunday dinner, smothered turkey wings, mac and cheese, and collard greens. Having my new boo come over to get a plate. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. We got to have a conversation. Not today, Shantae. Maybe on another live stream here. We need to sit down and talk about this new boo. We had 2 serious conversations with Shantae. One was over chat. We were going back and forth about an hour when she was in a live stream, and I gave her some information. Some of y'all chat helped out. Then another live stream, she came on live, she cammed up, and we talked about what she needs to do and things of that nature. I don't know if I helped any or not, Shantae, with my commentary and the advice I gave you. Only thing I know is that we talked, and the next you know, you got a new boo, and all of a sudden now, you over here cooking Sunday dinner. I don't know if I helped, but damn it if I did, congrats to you. Thank you, Shantae. She over here making her man a plate, making him dinner. That's what we talking about. Women understanding, like, this is my man, and I'm going to make sure I'm going to hold on to this man when you find that man. Not this, I ain't going to cook. No, he better cook for himself. Shantae, good for you. Congratulations. We got to talk here so I can find out in the next year or so there's going to be an engagement. Thank you, girl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get back to the video, guys. Let's get back to, because Shantae doing something good, and I don't know who this woman is. But let's get back to it. Whoops, let's do this here. There we go.
Okay, why do you think you're single?
Yeah, let's get into this now.
I just kind of took some time off for myself. I was dating someone and it didn't work out. They were like really immature, and a lot of the guys I feel like either in my age range or just like slightly a bit older, they always just off the rip say like they're not ready for a relationship or they're just getting out of a relationship. It's just like too much. So I just kind of just focus on myself.
See, I don't pause it. I wish I could talk to her. She's 26 years old. And what did she say that was key? The guys in my age group or just a little bit older are not serious about marriage. Yes, I tell guys in your age group not to be serious about marriage because they're not ready for marriage. Only a minute minority of men under 30 years old that you can see how they're moving will be ready for marriage. Most men are not physically, mentally, spiritually, all the isms is not there. All right. Mentally, no, because he ain't grown to himself yet. Mentally, financially, I always say, and it's not foolproof, I say the majority of men should not even think about marriage at 35 years old. I mean, like when you really think that you're ready at 35. So for her, you at 26, You should start talking to men at 35 and up. I wish I could talk to you so I can get the details, because some of the things sound like a single woman who's just on a girl trip getting it in. But if you really serious about a man here, the guys in your age group is not that. And I can tell you ain't spoken to enough men, or women like Kendra, who's supposed to be an OG for you, or an auntie, ain't telling you the game of what you need to know to find a man that will work for you if you are serious about it. See, that's a problem that we have here. You look, and women don't have an understanding of what they need. They only go by what they want. And you need a man who can judge the character of the men for you. Hence why we say you need a fathers in these homes here. Back in the day when we had 2-family households, the father would vet the boyfriend. The father would vet his daughter's man to see if this guy is respectful. This guy can hold the fort down. This guy can be able to take your daughter and be able to take care of her for the rest of her life here. You see, we don't have that. You don't have an older man vetting your men here, so you're going by your own understanding. And when it comes to dating, women cannot rely on their understanding because they make the wrong decisions. I'm going to say it, and I'm going to stay true here. Women pick what they want and not what they need.
I don't go out a lot, so I don't put myself out there a lot. So I'm pretty sure that's the reason why, if I did, I probably would have a boyfriend.
Okay. And what are 3 flaws you have to work on?
Facts, Jay.
What
did the friend say?
What?
Her number 1 is, she says, my attitude.
Oh.
So we're gonna add that to the list. My attitude. I said time management, but yes, my attitude, time management, and I don't
attitude.
Have patience, I would say working on. Oh.
What? What'd you say?
She said 0 patience. So I don't have patience. I'm very like.
That's bad. I'm gonna let the video finish. That's bad though. You said you have 0 patience. You know, a man don't want to deal with a woman with 0 patience. All those things that you said, you really need to work on these things. That's not a good look. The man that you want ain't gonna stay around long if you got these problems here.
Yeah. So I need patience, time management, and my attitude.
And your attitude.
And the attitude, so we know we're gonna get the lip. See, guys, if you know these problems here, you need to work on that before you get that man. That man that you want, not any man's in your DMs. I need to keep saying this here. The man that you want, if you find him, ain't dealing with that goddamn attitude. The man that you want ain't dealing with that time management. You better get your ass ready. He ain't gonna be waiting for you. Those are huge things.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm fun, I'm genuine. I think I'm very loving and caring. Not to toot my own horn, but I think I'm really that girl. Like, I'm very sweet, kind. I like to take care of the guy that I'm with and vice versa. So I think it will be a win. As long as they're like treating me good, I'm gonna treat them better. So yeah.
Okay. Let's do it, boo. How can he reach out to you?
My Instagram is Hate Is So Familiar. So it's HATESOFAMILIAR.
And there you have it. All right, Nate, boo. You keep me posted.
Thank you, Kendra.
Happy birthday, too.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, guys, likes up in the building. Likes up. That video ended. Let me just give you guys a few items here. Kenny Mac, you wrong. You wrong, Kenny Mac. Come on, brother. Say she's whacking it. Come on, Kenny. Kenny, why you gotta be like that, man? Kenny. Whack. Come on, Kenny. Calm down over there, brother. Calm down, brother. Calm down, man. Jay's like, of course, any man is in your dreams, just not Mr. 10%. Millennial's like, not when you have a bad attitude. Let me just say this here. After all the things I did say, this is one thing that will this probably happen? Probably not. But it's there. She's 26 with no kids. She may not be the best one, but she's kind of cute, guys. You know what I'm saying? She's not fat. She's not overweight. She got a petite body. And she's not ugly. I'm not saying she's a 10, but I'm not saying she's a 1 and she's not a 4. I mean, we got to be honest, guys, right? But I'm not saying, but here's the thing, though. She has time if her attitude will allow it. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not sure on that because she said she got to work on her attitude. And just like you said, Anthony, her friend knows her better than her. There is still time for her when you're 26 and no kids and you're cute and, I'm not saying you're fine, but you're cute You know, a lot of guys will rock with this here. She's not overweight, you know, and there's some major red flags. I want you to understand that, guys. There is major red flags, but at her age, there is still time to change for her to get the man that she wants. Not that the guys are already in her DMs. The problem is, will she know that she needs to change? And if she attempts to change, is it genuine or is it conditional when she does find that man? Those are two hard questions here that we don't know. A lot of us may think, hey, we already know, Dave, you know, she for the streets or whatever. And maybe. I'm just saying, compared to other women, there is a chance, even though it's slim and none. Even though it's slim and none, you ladies, if you have this kind of background, you can change course. You can do what's right for you to make sure that you solidify the relationship that you're looking for. But like I said, she's only 26. It's the point I'm trying to drive home here. If she was 36, we'll say sayonara and deuces. When we say 26, we're going to say, I give you a year and a half, because it's not going to change overnight. But if you're still this way at 27 going on 28, forget about it. Forget about it. But ladies who listen to me, who ninja watch me, and y'all in the background, I know you watch me. You can't say that I don't. You don't, because I get the stats. I have the statistics. I know the percentage of the women who watch me. It's not even though this is a men's dedicated channel with men-centric topics here, you guys are involved and you guys watch and you guys ninja watch because y'all don't want to go and get the sister code and set full of the women here who do rock with this here, like the Shantays and the Sheilas and the Dells of the world here. You know what I mean? But here's the thing. She does have a chance. But it's not that chance, that window is closing. And I will say this here too, guys, so that you don't think I'm crazy here. Maybe that window's already closed because who she is who she is. And maybe she was putting her best foot forward on camera, but she's not going to change. The point is, though, that there is still a chance when you're this young and don't have any kids and that, you know, you do seem like you may be a responsible person, but you got to understand that the man that you want has requirements. The man that you want has needs. The man that you want has desires the way that he wants his nuclear family to run. And what he wants is not a banshee in the streets, not a woman with a bad attitude, a woman who is late all the goddamn time, and a woman who really doesn't know her role when she gets the man she wants. At the same time, though, we say, women, you need to know your role. And then for the guy that you want, he needs to know his role too as the protector and as the one who is going to be a provider. That is something that the man that you want, you're going to have to change if you are any close to this woman at all, guys. And the reason why I talk the way I do, guys, even though they may not be in the chat, they ninja watch. Y'all are watching. I know it. My stats show it. So if this is you still got time to change. But if you're the first woman who's 27 years, only a year older, got 3 kids, 2 different men, both men has been in and out of jail. At one time, she didn't know if it was the one baby daddy or the other baby daddy because she was banging both of them. When I say they're always banging their baby daddies. That's why I say, guys, if you're looking for something here, at least start off with this current woman's stature of no kids, and she is young in her mid-20s in that point here. You don't want to go to someone in their late 20s when they got baby daddies. It's going to make you look bad. That's what we're talking about here. That's what we're talking about. Do I think it's going to change for her? I don't know her, but I don't think so. But at her age, I'm saying that there is a chance, even though it's minute, will the women who still got a chance to change, will they change? And at the end of the day, she's not as worse as some of the videos I've done here. There's been worse women who's been single. You know, the issue is, do you want to make the changes for you to get what you want and what you need? Repeat that again, ladies. It's not about what you want. It's about what you need. If you can find a way to secure those both instances in the man, you have won. If you get the man that you want, you're going to lose. You get the man that you need, you're going to win. If the man that you need you get, and then he's also the man you want, that's a double win. but you can't get your cake and eat it too all the time. You can get this when you're at your youngest and when you're at your peak, because no man of quality wants to deal with a middle-aged 30-year-old woman who's going to be nagging all the goddamn time. We rather work with someone who's going to be a decade younger, who we know can work with us, because you're not going to work with us in your mid-30s. You're going to be who you are. So ladies, this is you. Change. Otherwise, like Kenny Mack is saying, no hope, she's done. IVS says, who says every man who makes 80 to 100K like to travel too? Exactly, IVS. And can I be honest though, IVS? I wouldn't travel as much if it wasn't for A, my job, and B, I'm a diehard boxing fan. I'm not a fan of any individual fighters. I have fans. I'm fans of certain fighters, but I love the sport. And so I travel to watch the fights, because we don't get boxing fights here in Chicago or the Chicagoland suburbs. We have tons of stadiums in the suburbs or the city that can host boxing events. And I've been there. It's just the fact that when it comes to boxing, it doesn't come to the Chi. So I travel to go watch my fights. But here's the thing though. If I wasn't someone who, they had fights here in Chicago, I wouldn't be going to Vegas all the damn time. I travel because it's my vice to watch boxing. If there was no boxing in Vegas, I'll go to Vegas every now and then, but I've been to Vegas 6 times in the last 2 years and still going, But like IVS saying here, most guys will travel when it's needed. I like traveling. Don't get it twisted here. It's not a necessity. In most men, I'm not saying all men, most men don't think it's a necessity here. Because what we're doing, we're working. We're grinding. We're putting in our 10, 12 hours a day. We're stacking the stuff we got to do here. I would not even be in New York if I didn't work in New York. Shout out to my job. Let me fly for free. Fly for free, pay for my hotel, give me a per diem. You see, but here's the thing though. I ain't coming out of pocket when I go to New York. That's why I don't mind it. I ain't paying for it. But here's the thing, ladies. Most men don't care about travel. They'll do it because you want it. And even then, they got to calculate the cost. I can travel solo and do big things popping, little things stopping. But when it comes to what's that means, I got to buy 2 airline tickets. But here's the thing here. This woman don't want to give you no discount for the airline ticket. She wants you to come out of pocket. I got to pay for the hotel. That's already part of the cost here. Once we get together at the airport, I got to pay 100% for 2. That's what the guy is thinking. No matter how much money he has, ladies, if he goes for 1, he going to have a good time and ball the hell out. If he's got to pay for 2, he's going to be like, you got to be wifey for to enjoy this here. And then even then, it's like, man, this guy got to start thinking how you spend it. Even they got the money. Some guys, even though they got it, they be like, damn, I got to spend for 2. I like flying first class. That means do I gotta buy a second first class ticket? Or you gonna fly coach and I'm gonna be in the front? But it's just these things that women put so much prioritization on travel when men have higher priorities when it comes to their time off here. I'm just saying here. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying that I'm just saying that you gotta understand men and how men are wired. Shantae, what you're saying here? Most men I know don't really like to travel and they make good money. When the man travels, a stupid requirement. Fact, Shantae, exactly. I'll be honest with you. On a lot of dates that I have when I want my dates, my free time, I would just, if I shut down YouTube, I shut down my career, my job, I don't got to worry about nothing. I will just like to chill on my sofa and just relax. And after I get done relaxing, you know what I want to do? I just want to get something good to eat. Men are simple creatures with simple pleasures. And I'm not trying to speak for all men here. I'm just saying that a lot of men move and think like me. Yeah, we'll go on a trip every now and then, but it's not number 1 here. Passports, yeah, that's cool, but that's not number 1 to go out of the country here. Our focus is building, working, grinding, building ourselves here, because we have different programs of what we want to be here. The men who want to do what's right, not the Pookies and Ray Rays. Men who are trying to build themselves to be the man they're supposed to be so that they attract other women, other men respect them, and they got their own, and they're not worried about being broke in this day and age. Jay says this here. I remember boxing coming to Memphis one time, Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis, 2002 at the Pyramid, my senior year. Oh, fun times. Yeah, man, I remember that because Tyson couldn't get a boxing license. Tyson had all those issues. It really hit the fan when he bought Holyfield's ear off. And he got suspended after that. And after he got suspended, he was fighting, but most cities did not want to give him a boxing license. Hence why I went to Memphis. That was a good time. I remember I had the black box back then. I had an illegal bootleg cable. I had a whole fight party at my house back in 2002. Yeah, that was good times here. But Jay Gray, you get it though. If it wasn't for Mike Tyson having issues getting a boxing license, that fight would never have went to Memphis. And that's one of my advice here is boxing. There's almost like 40 states that boxing never goes to. You got the other states like New York, California, and Nevada, and sometimes Texas. Those are the 4 main states that you're going to see boxing fights happen. But that's my advice though. And I'm saying though, if it wasn't for my job or my favorite thing to do, I wouldn't have been on a plane that much. I wouldn't be building this frequent flyer miles. I'd just be sitting on my sofa chilling, minding my own, eating some good food, having a good ass time. You know what I mean? But so I just want you ladies to understand, y'all keep putting these requirements on traveling when most guys can't even travel that much. You know why? I talked about this a few weeks ago. Depending on where you at in your career, everybody here, if you're working a full-time job, start off with 2 weeks vacation. You may get 2 weeks vacation, you may get 5 sick days, and that's it. So when you're early in your career, you really got to utilize your personal days because you only get 10 of them things, right? And then when you get later on in your career, what happens? When you apply for another gig, you might be in a position to get 3 weeks vacation. Still, that's not a lot of time, but you get an extra week. And then when you finally get more into your senior career, I'll say at least if depending on how you're moving, I'm thinking about my career in IT. By the time you get a decade in, and if you've been moving properly and making decent money, then that position you get after a decade might give you 4 weeks vacation. Might. Guys, it's taken me 23 years where I'm in a position that I can travel whenever I want to now. But because I've been working this whole time, my mind's not just thinking about spending money to travel. My mind's still thinking about how I can still keep building to be a better man and to be who I'm supposed to be. So I don't got to worry about this issues going on in this economy and this government right now. Right? So ladies, even though the guy may have time to go out of town, that's not his focus. You know why? Because it costs a lot of money to travel. You buy the 2 airline tickets. You don't want to be in no roach motel, especially he makes good money. He ain't trying to be in no cheap ass hotel. You got to travel back and forth. You're going out of town, so you got to eat out every day where you're at. It's not like you're staying in the house and you're cooking. You're eating out for breakfast. You're eating out for snack for lunch. And depending on where you're at in that location, you're going to go to a 5-star dinner or at least a dinner, a good location because you're out of town. You say to yourself, we can get this food at home. We're going to elevate and do something nice here on vacation. I'm telling you, a cheap vacation nowadays may cost a minimum of $5,000 at the very cheapest. And most of that still goes to the airfare and to the hotel. And then you got corporate, and then depending on how many days you're going to be out of town. IVS says, what are you saying here? IVS. And what's crazy is they do all this travel and still don't know shit about the place they visit, really. Yeah. Exactly, man. What are you also saying here, Chuck? Hey, what's going on, Chucky? Happy Sunday, man. It's evening over there. Appreciate you coming through. Kenny Mack says, they want street money, nigga. That's facts too, Kenny. That they do want that. A lot of them want it. They surely do. You know, but at the end of the day, guys, you know, men don't mind traveling. It's not number one priority, ladies. And then if a guy says that is not a priority, don't think he's broke. It's not. That's one of I talk about my past relationships. And one of my exes, when I talk about her all the time, she was one running the rat race. She was the track star. I talk about her on Friday. I'm gonna give y'all another story right now. Did y'all know that she was always somewhere? I mean, she was a career student. That was the thing that turned me off at the end. I kept asking her, why are you going back to college? Why are you going to get these certifications? Why are you getting another degree? Is this you going back to school, adding more student loan debt? It's going to increase your yearly wages by another $20,000 to $30,000 when you apply for that next gig. Will this get you there, or are you just getting this for your own self-worth and it's not going to increase your career? She was doing that. She was in college as long as I knew her. Since the first time we met when she was an undergrad and I was undergrad and when I was 20 years old. You know, and then it got to the point she kept going back to school, but she was always traveling. And my thing is, how is it you work for 3 months and then you find a way to get fired? She'll get fired, guys. I'm not lying to you. The reason why I know she can't get hired now, she's been fired at so many jobs and what she do in her career, everybody has to talk now. Reason why they ain't trying to holler at her like that. You know what I mean? But she was always somewhere in Indonesia, in South Africa, South America, North, anywhere you go. She was always going somewhere. And my mind is, how the hell are you paying for all these trips if your ass ain't working? You got all student loan debt. It's because she always had to do it on the side. or other dudes on the side. That's why I'm keep telling you guys that women always got another guy in their back pocket, let alone if I was a guy I didn't want to travel because I'm like, that costs too much damn money. I'm working, I'm building, I'll house you another time, right? She had other niggas who was there. They always got a guy in their back pocket. She ain't paying for no trips on her own. Women love to travel when it's not on their dime, or they find a way to get it for free. But they look down at us when we're like, no, I got work to do. I would love to go out of town, but let me go ahead and get my money right. Because when I go out of town, I'm spending money and I got to recoup this money. I know you can't take it with me when you're dead, but I got goals here and I can't keep my eye off the prize. That's what's going on, guys. Even when you're not going to take them, remember this here as we move on. If you get with a woman that makes it a prioritization like this woman here who requires a passport, who loves to travel because she's a stewardess here, and if she asks you to go out of town and you don't go out of town and you find out she's going out of town, just know this. Depending on your relationship, either you are funding her going out of town because you're paying for it, or B, she got other niggas that's paying for her to come there to swoon on through and for them to bend her over and get them draws. Either way, guys, most of these women are not paying for these trips. Because I look at it and I look at the money I make and I say to myself, I'm not being cheap, but God damn it, this is expensive here. How are you doing this? You ass ain't working because another Negro is paying for it. I don't care if you're flying Spirit Airlines, you still got to pay for everything else. So remember that, guys. When women talk like this and move like this, just know it's not yours, it's your turn. And she prioritized this here. She will have another dude to take her somewhere or meet her there. And if you're a woman like this here, I'm telling guys this because when guys know this and we know y'all game too as well, and then you get mad when you come back and thinking, hey, I'm ready to be down here. No. Go holler the dude who sent you over across the pond. Go talk to the dude who grazed who broke your back in Jamaica. Go holler that dude when you went on a cruise somewhere like that. You know what I'm saying? You know? And no reason why I'm able to know these things here, guys. When I knew I was completely done, and here's another game tech that these women do. Because we went on trips before. I've taken her on trips before. We've done cruises. I said that. Went on a cruise before, went out of town before. But here's the thing. We're taking pictures together. But when she posted on social media, she didn't put the pictures me and her took together. She acted like that. She went on, when I saw after the fact there, we took a gang of pictures, and then next you know, you see her post on social media, and none of them had me on there. Oh, you don't want anybody to know that I took you to this trip, or let alone when I see your social media, I see all your trips, you only post you because you don't want the other guys to see me and vice versa. That's what they do, guys. When they say they go out of town on these trips, unless they work as an airline for stewardess, other guys are funding these trips. And they're on these trips with other men, but they only show pictures of themselves because they don't want the other guy seeing what she's doing here. Come on, man. That's the game here. And if y'all didn't know that now, then you know it now. When they go out of town and they say it's their girlfriends, make sure you know it's their girlfriends. She could be going dolo and meeting a guy there. Or she has a girlfriend who's a partner in crime who's on the same grimy shit too. And she got a guy out there, or she's planning to make arrangements so that she does meet someone out there too as well. Birds of a feather flock together, guys. Remember that when they like to travel, they want to do their dirt where they don't want to live at. What's going on, MOP? Preach. Thank you, man. Thank you. IBS says, use you as a whole sponsor and a photographer. Facts. Yeah, you over here taking pictures. You thinking that you taking pictures together. You know, this is your girl. I learned this early. We took a whole bunch of good pictures, stuff like that, right? And I'm thinking next you know, she's posting on IG and Facebook and all that stuff like that, but none of the pictures when we were together. I was like 28, 29 years old, and that's when I started traveling. I started traveling at 28, 29 years old. I didn't do much traveling before that. I think I've been on the airplane 2 times before I was 28. I didn't do no traveling, just working. But then once I did those couple trips with her, and we had a gang of pictures, like, wait a minute, and then it clicked. It clicked, and it clicked. And for all those years, I was getting upset about her and how we were moving as a relationship or not a relationship, things of that nature. When we did these trips, it all made sense, and I was no longer mad at her. You know why? Because she just doing what banshee women doing. I just didn't know because I was goddamn blue pill. And then once I knew that, then everything started washing down. It's like woosah. And I just kind of woke up. When they say it's woke for another reason. My woke is I woke up to the bullshit. And I was like, oh, We're going to have it. And that's the way I looked at it then. At that point, then I didn't give a damn. At that point, then once I figured out, I was okay. As long as I get buns, that's all I care. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm not taking her seriously. Hence, when we say RUO, recreation use only, or she's straight for the stroke, it went from literally, I want to marry this girl. I love this girl. What the hell's going on too? Oh, she for the streets. And if we kick it, if I get the draws, cool. And if it's not that, then I'm keep it moving. You call, I didn't even reach out to her anymore. She will reach out to me and say, hey, what you doing? And then I'll start it back up again. Okay, what you want to do? We're going to kick it. I'm going to get these draws and keep it moving. Ladies, y'all don't realize that. You try to dangle these guys for so long here and don't even realize that, hey, he going to wake up. He going to see my bullshit. And when he does, it ain't the man that you was rocking with. Even though you're going to give him just a little bit, but not enough, you're going to tease that nigga. Trust me, when he finds out, it's like you never knew this man. He going to be an enemy, and he going to treat you like an enemy. And he going to think you a piece of work, and all the good things that may have happened is going to be out the door because when it came down to the serious stuff, your ass wasn't serious. It's like, funky bitch. Facts, man. IVS says, that's really what they want to, a sponsor photographer. Yeah, exactly. Jurgen says, majority of women at Kendra are leftovers. Facts, brother, facts. So I just want to give y'all that little information, man. These women don't know. Let me change my earpiece here, guys, before it goes dead. I got to do this here. It's been 3 hours. Let me do this here. Let me make sure my earpiece works here. When you go wireless, guys, it's gotta, you gotta recharge them up. Hold on, let me do a test here. Let me do a test here. All right, I'm good. Had to do a quick test. Jay says, that broad tried to give our tribal chief a big Craig-sized cereal bowl of black pills. Yeah. But here's the thing, though, guys. I tell these stories because I'm letting you know that I am one of you. For the fellas out there, I'll say good to late. For the ladies, I've been through the bullshit. I've been blue pill. I've been too nice. I went ahead and tried to take women at their word. And then I realized you can't do that. You have to be smarter and wiser and understand the understood. And for you fellas out there, I tell all these stories because I want you to know that is nothing wrong with telling your truth when it comes to the L's that we as young men may have occurred here. We're all men here, and all of us men take L's. There is not one man here that's going to deal with women who's never taken an L in their life here. I want to be forefront and honest about my L's and let you know that what I'm talking about is real. I'm giving you information, what I lived here. And I know so many stories, you may have been through something too, and you don't got to feel embarrassed because as men, we might feel embarrassed the fact that someone did something to us. We might feel some type of way because people are going to talk about us. But you know what though? You put it all on the table and know that these are growing pains and we learn from the situations to be the men who we are today. I didn't go black pill. I wasn't going to go black pill, Jay. But I need you guys to understand I'm one of y'all. I've been through the pain. I've been through the manipulation. I've been through the hurt. And I was young enough and, of course, wise enough to get through those battle scars and move forward here. And when I talk about this here, I am not someone like a Pearl or just pearly things. She over here talking this stuff here, but she is like 26 years old and is a white girl. She has no idea how bad men have it, especially men in the black community here. If you want to talk about the manosphere and things of that nature, there's women and content creators out here who never had life experiences, who've never been through the downfall, who've never been through the scars and scrapes and then the scar damage and the come up and the live to talk about it and made themselves a better person and understanding the understood. And then at the same time, making us more calm to a degree as well, more patient. I'm telling you, I'm more patient now because of these situations here, because now I look at it. So let me take my time and watch the situation here, assess it, and then go on here. I want you to know that I rock with y'all. I'm here. I ain't just talking shit to be talking shit. I have life experiences, and I know what you men are going through, and that's why we're here. So we all can talk about our experiences, and then we all become better and better and better men, and to look out for the worst low and common denominator people in our lives. IBS says Tabernacle. Squeegee Kid says, take away Facebook, IG. I truly wonder how many ladies would even care about traveling. Yeah, because here's the thing here, Squeegee Kid, as we move on here, this is a competition when it comes to traveling. When women post this on social media, they want all the other girls to say, look at me, Look at me. I'm out of town. I'm in Jamaica. I'm in the Caribbean. I'm in Africa. I'm in Italy. I'm on a gondola. I'm showing my tan off. Wish y'all bitches were here, but I'm here. It's all competition. Do you see guys competing like, yo, niggas, I'm in Cali. I'm in Africa. Yo, represent big things popping, little things stopping. No. Dudes may post like, yo, we out of town, what's up? But we ain't over here competing with other men when we go out of town. That is not even a part of our competition level mentally when we're competing with other men. When we compete with men, it's about resources. It's about ability. It's about the goals that makes us a better person. I'm in Tulum. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. So I'm glad that I can just go ahead. We could bring this full circle here. And like I said, this woman, the first woman doesn't have a chance. Pookie, with her mentality, Pookie's forever in her life. She ain't gonna change. Forget about it. Don't even think about it, fella. I don't care if you see her without the nails and she's slim and petite and the booty's popping out here. Don't do it to yourself. You're gonna get her knocked up. But this woman here, I say she got a 5% chance of making a change because she's young enough. And if this the right guy who comes through and can say, hey, this is who I am, and he presents himself in a way that she submits, that's what's saying that she's young enough to acquire and attain that man. But here's the thing, though. Will she subdue herself to make it work with the fact that she's late all the time and she's stubborn? That's why I say I want to give it 5% because she's 26, and 26 is still young enough. But give it this time next year and she's still in the same boat, I will say forget about it. But deep down inside, you say, Dave, what do you really think? I think it's over for her. Let me see here, guys. Okay, guys, I've been here for 3.5 hours. God damn. Okay, check this out, guys. One more video. Last one, I'm done for today. Been for 3.5 hours. Jurgen says this. I have deleted almost all social networks. You see how guys work like that? Even we do have social media, I barely use it. Like I'm on Facebook, but I'm not on Facebook like that. So it's for people that post my family, post my daughter and stuff like that. So that's all Facebook for me. I ain't out here big things stopping, little things stopping here. I probably I can count on both hands how time I probably posted on Facebook this year. My thing here is YouTube. I'm only on this part of social media because this is what I get paid on. This is what I do to meet y'all. You know what I mean? Salute, Perfect Square. Hey guys, do me a favor. Press 1 if y'all ready for one more video. If y'all gotta get to the football games, let me know. We can end this show right now, and I can give y'all football. Do y'all want one more video? You gotta go watch football. Let me know. Press 1 in the chat if y'all ready for me to stay a little bit longer. But if y'all ready to get to y'all football, just let me know. For the replay gang, I know you don't care. You catching this on the up and ups here. But for people live, I'm giving y'all that option. Salute to you, Perfect Square. Oh, damn. Derek, you probably got me on 2 different screens here. Okay, let's get to it. I'm not gonna keep y'all hanging. Let's get to this next video. Okay, enough ones here. Last video for this live stream here, and I'm gonna give y'all Sunday back. But before we do, let's get into it. I'm ready. If y'all ready, let's go.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. What's your name? How you say, Kivana?
Keviana.
Keviana, where you calling me from, sweetie?
I'm calling you from Chicago, but I live in Lafayette, Indiana.
Oh my God!
Chicago night, Lafayette, Indiana. How old are you?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Another blind reaction here. She lives in Indiana, Lafayette, but she's in Chicago here. God damn it. I got to stop blind reacting here. I need to go ahead and at least skim these videos now. This is just a Chicago L for me, this last couple of live streams. God dizzle. Now I got to see everybody in the chat saying, Dave, take the Chicago L, and everybody in Indiana take the L too. God dizzle. Let's go.
26 now. I just turned 26 October 14th.
Oh, hold on, guys. You see the theme here? 27, 26, 26. Oh, man. We got the young girls in the house this week, but she look older than 27, 26, 27, y'all. She look she's in her 30s. Life been hard on her in that face. That's a hard face, guys. Whew.
That's a Libra?
Yes.
Okay. You have any kids?
No.
No kids either. No kids. Wow.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a caregiver.
He's a caregiver.
Are you nervous?
So this is Keviana. I said it right?
Yes.
So are you in Chicago right now?
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
So you're not home. Whose house is this?
My mother's.
Mom's house.
Oh, hell.
Mom is ready. I'm going to say.
Try. What the hell was that? Mama came on this. Let me do the big box. Hold on. Big box. Hold on. Before I get, Mama came on the screen like, Mama's here. It's Mama's house. Mama came out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. It was like, Mama's house. Hey, come on, man. Come on. Let's get back to it. She came out of nowhere. Yeah, that's why she's still single. She seems slow. Yeah. That is embarrassing, Shantae. Tag team back again. Yeah, whoop, there it is, Purple Square. Whoop, there it is. So to you, Big Smooth. Let's get back into it now. Let's get back to it.
Say, this is so dope, this fireplace. Okay, she's at Mom's house. Are you visiting your mother?
Yes, and the fireplace was her idea, by the way.
I mean, it's a good setup. It looks really nice. And your mom knew to have a good background, so she did you right. So Keviana, Chicago, Lafayette, Indiana, 26, Libra, no kids, is a caregiver, currently at her mom's house. What kind of man are you looking for, baby girl?
Here we go, y'all.
Honestly, I'm looking for a family-oriented man, a man that's loving, charismatic, that's a hardworking man that knows how to go to work every day and still attend to my needs.
No kids.
What the hell?
Just like last time, God-fearing is first. Definitely gotta be a strong
Dude, you too
believer.
young.
So was one of the people that said I was celibate. I'm trying to be celibate.
What?
I mean, yeah, celibate.
I think I forgot that. So you're celibate into a relationship or to a marriage?
Marriage, trying.
I need to find that video. We're gonna react to that the next one here. I gotta find that video. We're gonna do that next, guys. All right, we gotta talk about that dude here. Not this dude, that dude. All right. Here's the thing. I can respect that guys want to be celibate for marriage. Right. But we gotta be honest, fellas. Is your woman being celibate for you? Because all these banshees that call on Kendra's show, they getting their back blown out, whether it's with their baby daddy, an ex, whatever. They getting their itches, scratch needs going on here. I get it, fellas. You want to cleanse yourself. I just want to let you know, right, it's a different game. If you over here trying to be celibate, you need to find yourself a different kind of woman than on Kendra. You are selling yourself short. Guys, I'm going to find that video. The next live stream, we are going to talk about that dude. Let's get back into it. Not this dude here, Dave. That dude.
Yes.
He was Jesus crazy. We'll corrupt him.
Even the one, hey.
Oh my God.
Did y'all hear that? I'm pausing a lot here. Y'all hear that? Even the mama said, he is Jesus crazy. We will corrupt him. Y'all see that? The mama said that. She's embarrassed right now, but she's embarrassed because she knows that she ain't dealing with no dude who's celibate here. These women want their backs broken out, guys. Guys, even if you are celibate, don't say that. If you want to be put in the friend zone and you want to be over here and these women not talking to you, if you're trying to be celibate, you got to find a woman on that same accord. If you can find someone in the church, and the problem is the churches, these women are freakier than ever. If you over here moving like that, God dizzle. I'm just being honest with you guys. The days of men being celibate, there is no honor in that because women do not respect you. Women want a man who's experienced and know that when they get in the bedroom, he's going to knock it out. Unfortunately, this is one of the main aspects of how women respect you. If they know for a fact that you're not having sex or there's no other women around that you're having sex, so they don't think that you have quality or women are coming after you, women want men who other women want. And if they know you're celibate, they know that no other women are not going to be around you. Unfortunately, in this day and age, celibacy is not the route to say out loud to women here, because they're going to look at you like a punk. You are a simp and you can't handle your business. And if they think you can't handle your business in the bedroom, the relationship is already over before it started. Women want that sexual prowess. That's the reason why they see them messing with Pookies all the time. That's why Pookies be winning and stay long enough here. Pookies is breaking that back. And for you to be a good guy, you need to be able to break that back and be a good guy, guys. Perfect Square said Dave laying down the law. I'm just being honest with you guys. There was a time and period that celibacy was respected. But these women today, even the good women today, they want to know if you can handle that bedroom status. If you can't, they are automatically going to look at you as weak. There is nothing you can do about it when a woman's mentality change and look at you that way. And you could be a beast in the bedroom. It's just the word celibacy means you're a Jesus freak. You're on this level and we don't want that. We city girls and we up. Fellas, remember that. Don't say that out loud.
So he loved Jesus too much for you.
That's what my mom says.
Do you think you could date a man that wanted to be celibate until marriage?
No. Be honest. Honestly, it depends. It depends on who he is as a person. I think I can possibly, because I'm up to like trying new things and figuring out, what's best for me as a woman. So I don't know. It's something I've never did before, but I can be open to trying it.
Her mama knows that she needs her back, bro. This is the most toxic thing there is. When your mama's out here saying she can't handle no celibacy, she needs the dick too. I mean, that's what she's saying in so many words, guys, right? In so many words, she's saying, hell no, we ain't dealing with no celibate, man. My daughter needs the D. My daughter needs the back broken. See, ladies, here's another thing too y'all need to find out. You need to know here. Your mama is keeping your ass single. Your mama's keeping you finding a good man here. That guy could be a good guy here. It's just the fact that y'all moving here. The mama is directing this woman here, guys. The mama is going to be involved in y'all relationship. How many times you met a woman and her mama's all in your business? Remember that one song from back in the 80s? I'm showing my age right now. Your mom's in her business. She in her business. Can't you see, girl? Your mom's trying to end this. Your mom's in her business. Before I let go. Y'all remember that song? K-Solo. Wasn't it K-Solo? Your mom's in the business. She in the business. Girl, can't you see? Your mom trying to end this. Your girl's in the business. Before I let go. Hey, for my 80s babies, y'all know what I'm talking about here. Your mom's in your business and she gonna fuck up your life if she hasn't already.
Your mother said you would corrupt him. He was too Jesus-filled. Good Lord. Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers, guys.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
What are your deal breakers?
Okay, my deal breakers, I want to see a man who's just not in touch with his family as much, just because I'm really family oriented. I want to say someone that's not ambitious and someone that's just not presentable. I care about how you look, how you smell, how you carry yourself.
Okay. Does he have to, well, that was you kind of just talked about it, but does he have to look a certain way?
I just think he has to be presentable. He has to care about, a nice haircut, how his teeth look, how he smells, how he dresses, stuff like that.
Okay. Mama, are you married? Is your mama married?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Mama, are you married?
I'm on my way to a divorce.
Oh, you're getting divorced?
Oh, my God. See, this mama is the worst thing possible. I'm on my way to a divorce. Ladies, you have no idea that your mama is the reason why the way you move. And your mama is going to keep your ass single, or your mama's going to help you get involved with the wrong man. Mama living vicariously through her daughter right now. Girl, you don't got to do this. You need to do this here. See, this girl, maybe she knows or don't know, your mom's a banshee and your mom's steering you the wrong goddamn way. It is shameful, Perfect Square. It is a shame. Guys, see this? Ladies, I need you to understand this here. If you know you got a mama like this, I'm speaking for guys here in the chat here, and especially the replay gang will say the same thing here. If your mama's moving like this, then we don't want it. I had a situation like this a while back with an older ex. This is like when I was young. I was like 19, 20 years old, and her mom's all our business, and she was a goddamn piece of work. When I look back at it now, her mom was a goddamn banshee. She was a modern woman, and she was just full of it. Oh, Lord. Now that I look back at it now, if I can grab my younger self and say, Dave, you're going to do it with this woman here, you are fucking your life up. And that's what they were doing. That was fucking my life up. Whew, let's get back into it.
Of course. Oh, what? Do you want to share? You don't have to. I just put you on the spot.
You want to share? She said you want to share?
You don't have to, though, because I put you on the spot.
Do I want
about why you're getting a divorce?
Yeah, because people grow apart.
Okay, fair enough. All right, mama's married.
People don't grow apart. I'm sick and tired of this damn excuse. When you commit to marriage, it's till death do you part. And I really believe the only reason for divorce is only if these are the only two things. DV, if your life is at stake, or B, ridiculous cheating where there's just so much disrespect, fear. If it's not that, damn that we grew apart. Hop off this and don't get married. This is the reason why men do not want to get married. She said people grow apart. No, she wants her freedom again. She wants to be single again. She's out here hanging out with her daughter right now on Kendra Singles because she wants to live vicariously through her young 26, 27-year-old daughter. These women look at marriage and only look at the wedding night and look at all the party and the festivities. But then after they get married, then that's when the hard part kicks in. That's when life kicks in. And then that's when they don't want it no more. Guys, look at this here. Look at this here. When we vet our women, we need to look at the mama. If the mama's still alive and they have a relationship with their mama, we need to look at their mama to see what they're going to turn out to be. If they mama's moving like this, you can't tell me that you don't talk to her mama all the time and she just fills her head with all kinds of toxic and all kinds of negative things that's not going to be successful for her in this dating market. In actuality, she probably needs a good guy like that dude who's a church and saves her from marriage. The only problem, though, is that women love sex too much because we're in the sexual revolution of women because of the third or fourth way of feminism here. Guys, you can't be a celibate or be a virgin in these streets here when these women have already had 15, 20 bodies. Because you know these women going to think when you're moving like this here that you don't know what you're doing and you are a pushover and you may not be. She's walking in with the disrespect from the jump street and may not even give you a full shake. Jay says, there's Mama Duke, then there's their Mama Mammy Duke. Facts. He said, where's the belt? This is wild. What quality man is getting involved with these two? Facts. Let's get back to the video.
But she's decided to leave that situation. All right, back to you, baby girl. Does the guy have to make a certain amount of money?
Money. Let's get to this here.
No.
Okay.
I heard your mother say no. Is that your answer?
I think, yeah, that's my answer too. I wouldn't say
Mama's
that, yes.
all up in this shit.
We are alike in a lot of ways, but I want to say
no. Oh no, we got mama sister. They're like
only because I haven't reached my full potential, and I'm not making a certain amount of money that I wish to desire right now. So I'm not gonna make someone else, what I want compared to above their standards if I'm not even there yet myself.
Okay. What is the age range you want to date?
What's his age range?
I want to say dating up until 35. I give myself a 10-year difference.
So your age to 35.
Yeah. Well, I'm still thinking I'm 25. Well, 35, 36. I want to say I'm not going to push towards 40.
Okay, not towards
40. Okay. That's not too bad, actually. That's actually not too bad. The fact that we've heard one good thing from this show here. We've heard the fact that she will at least she'll go to 35. If let's say that she didn't have her mama in the picture here, she needs a man older, a guy younger. Both her and her, not just her mama's going to ruin a young man. She needs an older guy. Chameleon language. Yeah. Or, okay, I take that back. There's hope. Well, it's not about hope here, perfect square. Like at least the age range, she knows what she needs here. And that guy in that video is not in that age bracket.
40. Could he have kids already?
No.
Your mama said no.
Honestly, it depends on the situation with his mother of his children. Because I know that some men can have children and still be responsible and still treat you like a number one priority, still treat you like a priority.
Mama, I'm just curious. Why'd you say no? You don't want her to date nobody with a child already?
No, because we talk about this all the time, Kendra, when she's trying to date men. And I always say, she should not date men with children, especially in her age range, because when you have children, you just got to be realistic. You shouldn't expect that man to put you first. His children come first. And if you're not ready to be the second priority to his children, then you shouldn't be dating nobody with children. You should be dating somebody within your own realm.
Okay. Mama says she know about this. So now it's time for the Kendra Cam.
Let's see the cam, guys. See what she working with.
Okay, Kendra Cam.
Okay, you got a nice shape.
Okay, hey guys, she do got a little body. I mean, the face is kind of hard. She do got a nice little body. Nice little top frame. All right. And there's at least one positive, you know, the body straight, you know. Let's see a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's for me, but it's good to see a few women with some good bodies today. Ooh, okay. She got a little rump on her. Okay, little bit dunk. Okay, yeah. Hey, okay, guys, yeah. Her problem's her mama. Her problem's her mama. You know what I mean? What's going on, Energy? Hey, first I'm catching you live. Salute to you, man. Yeah, welcome. Her mom needs to find something to do. Facts. Yeah, you need to tighten up that tummy. Yeah, the tummy needs a little bit of something here. A little something here, you know. Yeah. Mommy, who's about to be baby mom, doesn't think a single dad's good enough for her baby. Get out of here. Yeah, great shape. Yeah, Yam Cam. I like that person. Yam Cam. Yeah, look. Energy first would say, yes, ma'am. I feel you, Energy. Yeah. Glaze City. Yeah, exactly, Jay. Glaze City. It's like, yeah, she can get hit with the crouching tiger. Facts, man. Yeah. Okay. Let's see a little bit more here. You know, saying she working with some guys.
Okay, you just keep turning. You just.
Okay, yeah. She got hips, she got thighs, you know, hey, man. Hey. At least one thing's good right now.
Stop. You have a nice shape. All right. Keviana, am I saying it right?
Yes, you did.
Keviana, when was your last relationship?
Okay, Chipotle.
My last relationship was not long ago.
Not long ago. Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. I know your mama close by. When was the last time you was intimate with somebody?
Okay.
I was intimate with someone recently.
Recently. Is that person an option?
No.
Why not?
He's not an option because it was something to see if like it was feeling still there, something that I rekindled from the past.
Oh, was it ex?
Not really. I want to say an ex because we didn't ever make things official, but he's more like was a good friend.
Okay.
What I say, guys, there's always somebody in the background when they need that itch scratch here. He was never gonna be. She's trying to word it properly. This guy was never gonna be something. It was somebody that she knows. She doesn't mind being around him. Sex is decent enough to give him some, but it's not enough for a relationship here. Understand that, guys. Listen to this here, guys. He looks good enough to be around. You know, she doesn't mind the sex because he's actually halfway decent, but it's somebody that she knows she can't take seriously for the long term. He's good for a short period of time. Guys, that might be you. You don't know. There could be a girl in your current situation right now, or a woman, depending on how you like to use your terminology with the ladies, and then you get it every now and then, but it's nothing serious. This could be you. You could be the backdoor guy. You could be the guy that said, hey, in case of emergency, break glass, give me that D, but you're not my man. You see, even though she said that it was recently, he's not an option for our serious relationship. He is still an option to break that back. So if she don't find no one on Kendra's show, no one comes in her DMs that she sees satisfied worthy here, and if she's horny next week, she's calling that dude and he's coming over and smashing them draws. That's what that means. Guys, I need you to listen and how women work and they operate when it comes to sex. You are not going to be the one and only. Even when she's single, she is not single. She got guys to come through when needed. What are you saying here, Kenny Mac? Look at Kenny Mac saying, that's me. I effed them all day. Hey, man. At least you know. Backdoor guys is crazy. Low-hanging fruit picks low. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? But most of you guys here, like Kenny Mac here, is that guy she's talking about. She don't want a relationship with you, but she likes you enough that she wants the D. And she thinks that she can do better, or she's looking for someone taller, or looking for someone who has more money, or it could just be something small that's like, okay, or the fact that she ain't even trying to get married. She ain't trying to have a relationship. She just wants some sex. That's the guy that she described, and some of y'all out here in the audience.
Okay. Keviana, what are 3 flaws you have to work on?
3 flaws I have to work on. I want to say my 3 flaws are just being more open-minded to new things, because sometimes I could be set into ways that I grew up in, and I have
you wrong, Jay.
Let go of. And
the Puerto Rican princess.
My other flaw would be, I want to say, being more attentive. Like sometimes I think a lot of things are just all about me, and I just have to realize that other people matter too, just as much. And my 3rd flaw would be to just working towards my, like, sometimes I could be not motivated, and I just want to be like, every day I want to push towards my goals, and just know that, you know, I'm still young. I still have time to figure myself out and keep pushing.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
A guy would be lucky to be with me because I'm young, I'm beautiful, I have no kids, I have a million things that I know how to do that I can make into a career. I'm working towards myself every day, and I just feel like I'm loving, I'm caring, and I deserve.
Why does your mama tell you you're loving? I'll have your mama coach you.
Okay, let's do it, Keviana. I said it right?
Yes.
Mama, where you get this name from?
My dad's name Kevin. I seen some of the comments.
That's a damn shame. She's a twin, and so her twin is a boy, and I couldn't think of a girl name, and I didn't want to name her Keisha, and her dad name was Kevin, so I'm like, okay, Keviana.
So you have a twin brother?
That's the damn shame with these black people and goddamn names. Y'all black people don't even realize how y'all be fucking up your kids by just trying to make up new names. Well, I didn't want to call her Keisha. Daddy was named Kevin, so we call her Kevin. God damn it. Y'all just so low-hanging fruit and so ignorant that when it comes down the line here, you are really messing it up with these names here, especially in the workforce here. If I'm part of the hiring group here and we're interviewing people and I see Keviana, I already know that's a ghetto black woman. Or she may not be ghetto, but her mama is ghetto. And you know what? I like to look at resumes and not assume who the person is right away. You know, there's gonna be some names like, oh yeah, that person's Indian, that person might be Pakistani. Oh, this person. If I know you're American, I see that name, I don't want to write and say, yo, this is a nigga name. This is a Negro name. Y'all have no idea that is the worst thing you can do to your kids. Give them a Negro name. Because outside of me, who wants to go ahead and try to hire you, things of that nature, there's going to be more white people on the hiring board who's manager, HR, and they don't see that as, oh my God. They may not say it out loud. They're like, oh my God, it's a Nero name. On to the next. I know it's a female, but on to the next. You know what I mean? Y'all just have no idea. Y'all be fucking up y'all kids with these goddamn names, man. God damn. Says Squeegee Kid says, damn, Dave, dropping facts about names. I don't care that I have a boring name like Dave or David. You know what that means? When I go interview and you see my resume, you don't know if I'm black or white. And then if I give you my phone voice, you really think I'm white. Hi, my name is David. How are you doing today? Oh, I can really appreciate the things that you are saying. And I think that if me and you can collaborate, we can do special things together in the world of business. And knowing that, the whole idea is collaboration, teamwork, and find the best way to win money. That's my white voice, guys. That's not the dad dude voice, but you get what I'm saying here. Y'all do these goddamn names, and then y'all come somewhere, you just don't know that you're going behind the 8 ball when you get interviewed. Stop giving y'all kids fucked up names and making up names and thinking it's African and you want to be unique. No, you're being stupid as goddamn hell.
His name is Kevin?
Yeah.
Okay, Kevin and Keviana. Thank you. Not always do I get the backstory for the mama who named the child. Okay, that was cute. All right, let's do it. Keviana, Chicago, but lives in Lafayette, Indiana. 26. She'll date her age up to 36. She has no kids. Her mother said no men with kids, but she's open-minded. She's a caregiver. She's a Libra. How can the guy reach out to you, sweetheart?
I want to say you reach out to me through Instagram.
Okay, and what's your Instagram, honey?
So it's Miss Special K, and it's MSSPECIALLK.
Spell it one more time.
MSSPECIALLK.
And there you have it, Miss Special K. All right, sweetheart, well, you keep me posted how it goes, baby girl.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye, boo.
All right, guys. Thank you for hearing me of that video here. Lord have mercy. Once again, all 3 videos were blind reaction here. I did not watch them before they happened here. Matter of fact, the only thing that was not blind is earlier in the conversation here when we talked about B.Simone. You know, that was actually pre-prepared, but all these videos here have been blind reactions. So y'all are getting my real takes on what's going on here. Nothing made up here. And before we move on here, before we finish the show off, shots my man Energy Don't Die. He is officially a new member of the squad. Welcome to the AIC. Welcome to the tribe, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Before I hit the soundboard buttons, I need everybody in the chat, as well as people in the replay gang, when y'all come in, and as well as people ninja watching, to tell Energy Don't Die, welcome. We are here, and we glad you here, brother. Welcome, Energy. I appreciate you, man. Welcome to the tribe. Welcome to the crew. And glad you're here, man. Don't be a stranger in the chat section here. When you know we going live here, give us your information, give us your piece, and let's rock on together, brother. Thank you for being here, and thank you for signing up, man. You know you in for it now, brother. You in for it now. It only goes somewhere else from here. The tribe don't play. Hey, man, appreciate you. I want to get back to that comment you were saying here, Squidgy Kid. I know for a fact that a sister who was a great exec was passed over because of her name. They hired a white girl with 0 experience over her. Really sad, but it happens. Facts, man. See, y'all got to stop with this ignorant bull. Giving kids these wrong damn names, thinking you're being creative. Want to go say, you know what, though? It's probably going to split the daddy's name and stop it. Keviana, come on. I'm sick and tired. And when I look at resumes, like, God damn it, another black person, right? And you could be qualified as hell, but you know what I already know already? And I hate to tell you this, but hey, people judge. People judge books by covers, and it's worse in the business world. If I'm doing it, but at least I will try to give you a good shot here. What do you think white folks are doing when they look at these resumes and they see a name like that? You know what they say? God damn it, your parents couldn't give you anything better than that. What are your parents doing? You ain't got, even when white folks are white trash, they don't give their kids them janky ass names. They still get the regular names like Tom and Frank and Steve and John and the girls like Lisa and things of that nature. Even when white people are white trash and they're a lower part of their group here, they still give their kids some decent regular names. We want to be creative. We want to be like, oh, I want to add a little bit of Africa in there. Africa. All the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. Na 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 na, na na na. All the way, all the way, all the way. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're doing here. And you people don't even understand. I'm saying you people. I can say it, I'm black. You people don't understand that your kids got to grow up. Your kids will be adults. Your kids gonna have to take care of themselves one day. And you know what's gonna happen when they out there in the real world and they see their names getting shown on a goddamn resume of POOKIESHA or Keviana or Keystone on, whatever it is. Y'all know what I'm talking about. These janky ass black name things of that nature. Just be prepared to live a life of not hitting your expectations, because you're not going to get the job that you deserve because you're prejudged by your goddamn parents being ignorant as fuck. Lord have mercy. If you old enough right now and you're at a certain age, you having kids, stop it with this creativity. If you want your kid to live with you forever, if you want your kids not to even have a fair shot, give them these bullshit names, trying to be creative. It ain't about being creative. It's about giving your kids the best opportunity so they can succeed in life here. And the first thing of that starts when they're born here. And when you give them a name, when you give them these crappy ass names like this, you're really saying, I love you, but I want you to do the least. Or I love you, but I want people to not take you seriously. Oh my God. Yep. All the way, all the way, all the way. Ooh, na, 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 na. And here's another thing too, before we get out of here. The biggest flaw for this woman here is not her. Her mother runs her. The whole interaction for this show, this short video, her mom was involved. Her mom was talking little tip. I didn't jump into it. You know, I didn't say it all the time, but her mom jumped in, was saying things to help her speak. Her mother is navigating her life. Her mother is a mother hen. She is all up living vicariously through her daughter. She is divorcing her husband. I don't know if that's her daddy or her stepdaddy, because people grow apart. This woman is setting a bad damn example for her grown daughter here. And you see how petite, and you see how meek, and you see how soft-spoken that girl was? She soft-spoken because her mother's outgoing, and when her mother's in the presence, she showers in, she becomes a kid-like state, and her mother runs everything. Reason why I know this is because, not in a bad way, but in a good way, I feel like this is my pops here. When my pop was still alive and we were together, even though I was grown, I shuddered to be the child because I respected my dad. And when I was around him, it gave me that sense of I'm still a kid until he passed away, because most men are not their own men till their father passed away if they have their father in their life. And it's the same dynamic for the negative here. She's around her mother. Her mother's an outspoken person. She is laid back. She's quiet. She's meek. So her mother does the talking. So she cowers and leans back to the point where that her mother is front and show and front and center because she respects her mama. Her mama's her mama. And you know what you happen when you have a situation like this? Her mother is driving the car. Her mother is giving her all the advice that she thinks that she needs. Her mother is giving her the examples of how she needs to move in life. Her biggest red flag is not her. It's her association and her relationship and her dynamics of being the subject of being humble to her mother. Her mother was even saying, can't have a guy like this. If you listen back to the video, she was interjecting things. What kind of guy, what kind of things you look for a man? And if you listen really close to her mother chipping in, her mother is picking her man. It's in this dynamic here, guys, it should be the father picking the girl's man or helping her out. Women cannot guide women when it comes to dating, especially when the woman is already setting a horrible example to her daughter. Women cannot lead women to good relationships. You know why? Men know men, and we can spot a Buster. We can spot a Pookie. We can spot a Ray Ray, and we'll tell you right then and there, baby girl, this boy ain't it for you. I ain't gonna tell you who you not and you cannot see, but do not bring no babies in this house with this guy here. This guy I will never respect, and I will never ever give him the time of day. He's gonna have to prove it to me, but he's gonna have to prove it, but it ain't gonna be in this house here. You're gonna have to move out if she lives with you, whatever the case may be. But a father's input is gonna showcase that this man is good enough to get to the next level, or saying, girl, you're wasting your time. Mama's gonna give you information to push those guys away. And when guys see her and her mama, guys gonna fall back because you don't want to deal with that piece of work here. You got to not only got to deal with her, you got to deal with Mama Dukes here. And I don't know about most guys here, when they know the mama's a piece of work here, only two things gonna happen here. Either the mother will take the side of her man, and then she gonna have a bad relationship with her mama because the mama don't want to listen to her daughter, or the daughter listen to her mother, and then the guy's gonna be in the house here and got to listen to disrespect from both women, or more the mother, and then the daughter's just going to listen to her mama. Those are the only two dynamics. But at the end of the day, you're looking for a fucked up relationship when you got a parent like this. Just go away. Squeegee Kid says, it's sad, but a name can deny a person credit or get them a higher rate. That's true, Squeegee Kid. Man, I'm glad you're saying it, Squeegee Kid, before we go here, because the day that you're born, your parents can dictate your life for the worst. All it takes is saying that whatever the name they put in a birth certificate when you are just less than a day old. Or if you have the kid in the weekend like that, and you'll say you can be born on Friday and you come on Saturday to finish all the paperwork up for the birth certificate, whatever the case may be. But within that first 24 hours of you being brought to this earth here, we have no idea how your mother or your father, but in this situation, your mother, whatever case may be, probably a combination of both. It's a fire, goddamn you, man. But you're ruining your kids from the jump here. I'm gonna tell all y'all this here. Stop being creative. Start trying to be brand new. Give your kids a chance. Give them names that you don't know if they're black or white. We're not talking about other cultures when they come from another country. That's how they do their naming system. If you are an American and you're in this country here, give your kids a chance. Give them names that you don't know if they're black or white. Don't give them names we know for a fact you black. And then on top of that too, the person on the side gonna think that you a ghetto hood rat. That last one is IG, is Walmart. Hey, man, hey. You know, I'm telling you, her mama be with her exes. Hey, that's a good point, Squeegee Kids. It's the type of mother who would bang her girlfriend's daughter or boyfriends. We need to talk. I need to find some topics. I have examples. I got to find them exactly here. Mothers who go after their daughter's boyfriends. That is a real thing in these single family relationships, especially you got a mama who's divorcing the guy and moving like this here. That's a fact, man. Her mama wanted to be the guest and probably will be in a week or two. No one can. Good point here, because she's going through divorce. She showed her face. Even the girl said, excuse me, my mama said, now, come on, Kendra. Excuse me, guys, got a frog in my throat. So that's what's going on here. She want to be on Kendra. She's trying to live vicariously through her daughter's life. Facts. When my father passed, I felt a huge difference in every day of my life. Demeanor, respectability, ECT. Yeah, man, it's harder for guys, though. If you have your father in your life, man, it's a whole different ballgame when he leaves you. But at the same time, though, men don't become men until their father is gone. We can be the men who we are, but there is that transition in life that you become your old man until your father is gone. That's if the father's in the home. Kenny Man's like, I'm out. See you later, Kenny Mac. Good to see you. Sweetie Kid's like, that's why it's never Zen Sings is Johnny Lee. Facts, man. Facts, exactly. They change their names. They always do that, man. But as we close out here, I actually, to a degree, feel sorry for her, because you don't pick your parents. You can't change your parents, especially they got a personality that she was moving like this before this girl was born. She was moving like this because she was raised like this here. So we don't know about her grandmother and sisters and aunts, things of that nature. But for this girl here, she looked like this is a situation. I don't know the whole story, but just from the short information that we got here, this is a situation where the mama, the parent, sabotages their kids. And there's nothing that she can do about it because she loves her mama. She ain't gonna tell her mama straight or tell her to back down. She's like, that's just my mama. And a lot of women are like that because they're scared of their mama and they love their mama and they're not gonna throw their mama away, not for no man, because their mama gonna get in her ear saying that you gonna choose him over me, you gonna choose this nigga over your mama. Who do you think you are? I raised you, I put food in you, I took care of you, you got everything because of me, and you gonna do this to me over this Negro here? That's when the gaslighting kicks in and the mother goes ahead and manipulates the daughter. It's a damn shame. We see it all the time, guys. So I'm saying that I feel bad for her because she's gonna be the type of girl that's gonna be like, I can't let my mama down, or that's just moms. What am I supposed to say? That's my mother. And there are so many of us in the Black community who was scared to step up to our parents, knowing that there's a good possibility that our parents are on some bullshit. Our parents ain't respectful or responsible, or our parents have led it down the wrong path here because our parents ain't moving the way we're moving here. Our parents are fucked up, but we know we ain't fucked up. So many Black people are messed up like this. So I hope that she gets a little bit of strength inside of her to be her own woman. But at the end of the day, guys, this mother is a situation that is catastrophically ruining her daughter. Replay gang for you, Grits and Bacon, no doubt. But I did shoot you out earlier today when you became a member. Salute being a member, Grits and Bacon, when you're going to hear it in the beginning of the live stream. Her best chance is her father gets to steer her, but seeing how close she was to mama, that's not likely. Exactly, Squeegee Kid. Her and mama are two peas in the pot, and mama gonna run that ship. But on that note, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go here. We've been here for 4 hours. You know what I mean? I gave y'all the Sunday. We started early. We got into the middle of the football games. But you know what, though? Y'all still got the second half of these first block of games. Then you got the late afternoon games. And then you got Sunday night football. So you got me in the morning, early afternoon. Now I'm giving y'all the rest of y'all time back. But for the replay gang, y'all don't care because y'all watch me outside the block here. So before we move on here, I just want to say like, subscribe, share, and comment. If you guys in the live stream, I know you've been talking in the live stream here, do me a favor. I'm asking y'all here. Go into the regular comment section and give a thumbs up, give a like, put a number 1 in there. I'm asking for the engagement. I'm not even asking for supers like that. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all the supers y'all giving me. I'm not even asking for supers. I'm asking for the engagement. If y'all give the supers, that is dope. You know? Wait, before I move on here too, let me double check one thing here. Okay. Nothing's there. Good job. So, you know, I just need that engagement, guys. So if y'all part of the replay gang or whatever, just go in the comment section, push a number 1, put a thumbs up, whatever the case may be. I'm just asking for the engagement. If y'all pour and bless your boy, I'll take that as well. But, you know, we're going to get out of here. I'm going to give y'all the rest of y'all Sunday. back, you know. I don't know how cold it is in y'all area, but we in the 30s and 50s today. So shout out to the fall weather. Shout out to the replay gang. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. A special shout out to all the new members who joined yesterday and today. When I created the stream, the stream was available for yesterday. And then, of course, I had made it live for today when I created it. But all y'all came in here and joined the members group. Salute to the new tribe members. And here's going to happen, guys, in the future. I'm going to be adding another level to the membership gang here, and we'll be doing membership lives when we get big enough. I mean, I'm kind of big now, but I'm still shadow banned by YouTube here. That's why that some people like Shantae, I think it was the other day, complained that she didn't get a notification because your boy is still on the shadow ban list, but that don't mean I still keep stopping and working so I can get off YouTube shadow ban. So for all y'all here, for the new members, thank you for coming through and blessing your boy. For everybody that's came off the supers, bless your boy. For everybody that passed that dropped the cash apps off hours, thank you for blessing your boy here. You know what I mean? So on that note, we're going to get out of here. We're going to get out of here. Hey, Jimmy, you're a little bit too late. Says, hi, chat. We're closing the show out. You got the replay gang in your future. Squeegee Kid says, thanks as always, TND. We are with you and your family. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Oh, man, your team is losing, Derek. That's what it be, man. Peace to you, brother. So, guys, as always, let me do this here. Before I get out of here, I got to do this here. Everybody here. And as always, be good to each other and make sure you love each other. And also one last thing, tomorrow is not promised to anybody, so live each day to the fullest. And on that note, I'm out of here. Peace out.